Look at that. Look at that there. Look at that wolf. He looks like, to me, like he's over 9,000. Fucking look at the muscles on him. What the fuck? Right. Caged Wolf, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. Thank you for the flex. So I paused the music there because I'm like, sometimes I'm like shouting, or sometimes the background music can actually throw you off. Like, sometimes I feel the desire to come in like singing a song, and sorry, there's something there on the gum. And it, like what I want to sing does not match the background music at all, so it kind of like fucks it up. But I was like, let me just pause it for a second. Genius. What the fuck? So I hope you're well, sir. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. So yesterday, I didn't know what I was gonna do. Fucking 90th flex, bro. Thank you, sir. Only 3 behind fucking Scotsworth. I appreciate it. Yeah, so like, so here's the thing. My plan is I'm not supposed to be here next week. I'm not supposed to be streaming, just because I need a fucking break, basically. Which, you know, I think some people on the outside who like go, "Oh, you're just a streamer, mate. You just sit there and play video games." It's like, let me tell you, there's a distinct difference from streaming a video game, to not to just play just playing it with your buddies or on your own. You gotta on some degree be on. You gotta be responsive. You gotta have your brain switched on, which you don't really have to when you're just playing games on your own, I feel. Point being, anyway, it doesn't matter. Plan is to not stream next week. However, I think it's Friday, so like 6 days from now, my Game Pass runs out. Now I can get another month of Game Pass, but look, here's the thing: because I'm fucking frugal and I'm on a budget, I like to, you know, if I'm going to get a month of Game Pass, I like to make the most of it. I'm going to need to get that month coming up soon because we have one game that's coming up soon called Cocoon, which I don't know nothing about. It could be like a, you know, a 2-stream game, or it could be a 20-stream game. I know nothing about it. I might even take advantage of it. But point being, because we're like at the end of we're very close to the end of Mass Effect Andromeda. I feel it. But you know, so it's just logical to get the game completed before this bout of Game Pass runs out. And because obviously I'm having the week off next week, I'm like, I'm in an hour about what the fuck I'm going to do. I've got to, by Friday, I have to complete this game, but I'm not streaming it until next week. So how am I going to do that, right? How exactly? So yesterday, I think it was because I was kind of like pretty tired yesterday because I missed a couple of hours sleep, which I've definitely made up for today. Hence why I'm turning up like closer to 5 o'clock than 4 even. Which, God, I needed it. I was like, fuck it, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I've got some stuff to do, so I could take, even on my week off, I could technically do the slot of some streams in. They'd just be like a bit more haphazard and probably shorter. But it could be done just to finish up this game. But I got up today, you know, woke up kind of late, could get extra couple of hours of sleep, you know, just sitting there chilling, had my coffee, and now have sacrificed a workout day. Today, Saturdays, was supposed to be workout day. But, you know, here's the thing. It's about balance, isn't it? If all I cared about was my physical health, and I was like, oh, fuck the Twitch stream. That's just something I do for a giggle on the side. Hey, Jarrett. Thank you for the resub there, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you. Indeed, sir. I hope you're well. Thank you very much. That resub there, you didn't need to do that, but thank you, bro. How are you on this Saturday? And I assume for you, Hippie, Saturdays are like kind of whatever, right? You may or may not be working, right? It's not like, oh yay, joy for the Saturday, right? Unless things have changed, do let me know. But so I think with the extra sleep, I was like, you know, fuck it. Like, here's the thing, I can't. It's much like the opposite. If I just prioritize the channel, I would stream like 6 days a week. Easily. I could stream 7 days a week if I'd like never worked out. I've never did anything at all. And I was like, that's fine. That's fine that I don't give a fuck about my health and I just stream all the time. It's about the balance, right? So I was like, what should I do? And I decided I was feeling pretty good. I was like, fuck it, let's get like a reasonably long stream in today. Try and make a push towards the end of Andromeda. Even said we might not actually fully finish it, and then I'll have to do something in the week next week, because I'm definitely not streaming tomorrow. I do need like one day away from it. Red Mage! How's it, sir? No, that's the thing. And the point being, Red Mage, while I'm missing a workout today, I'll try and make up for it in the week. I just, you know, it's like I'm in an hour and it's like, that's, you know, indecision, bad decision. Make a fucking decision. It might not be the best decision, but making a decision is better than making no fucking decision. And just, like, whatever. So I was like, okay, fuck it. No workout today. Let's go stream in and see how far we can push it. Because if I didn't today, then this whatever we get covered today, I'm still left with in the week on my week off. So, let's do it. Yeah, that's all we need. Right? 8 days in a week, right? Some people fucking Red Mage, some people do. Some people will stream multiple times in a single day. I tried that once when I was like messing around the schedule. So I like was up reasonably early, stream for a few hours, take a break for like 2 and a bit hours to cook food, eat food, clean up, to then come back on stream. It didn't feel good, at all. Honestly. So I fucking nixed that, but. Oh, you are chilling. Oh, okay. You don't work weekends at all, hippie. Excellent. Pleased to hear it. You watch Arsenal. All right. Okay. Well, you know, each their own, bro. I respect you. So whatever you want to do with your free time, you've earned it. That seems like a good idea to you. I highly respect it. I show you support them. You want them to win. Who are they playing anyway? Yeah, well, I guess it's just just a league match? Is there something going on? I don't know. I don't. Yeah. you gotta love it when. Yeah, I find that fascinating. Like Mer is one as well. He's like, oh yeah, I fucking love soccer, and he's like, he knows about football, what I would call football, and all the teams and shit, and I'm like, he not got enough sports over there, bro. You need to. Apparently not. He loves it. Oh, first Brighton. Okay, right. Okay, it's just a league match. I didn't even realise Brighton was in the Premier League, but I guess they made it. I assume it's kind of assumed that Arsenal will beat them, but you still have to beat. You know, just because you're the favourite in a match, you still have to do the match and win, don't you? Okay. Too many with commercials. Is it that bad? Damn. Actually, a solid team. I'll shut the fuck up. Brighton ain't too far away from me. They'll be coming down here. They'll fucking kick me in the shin. I don't want that. All right. Okay. Cool. I assume even saying that, because Arsenal are like, you know, they're like a legendary top tier team, aren't they? So I assume they're probably still the favourites, but as I said, you know, you can't, you know, you can't just turn up. You still have to put the effort in, and who knows, you know, fucking get up Brighton, fucking get in there, Brian, fuck them up. We'll see. All right, that's cool. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm well aware of American TV culture where it's like most of it is just fucking commercials, adverts, and shit. It's just bullshit. So I didn't realize it was like so bad that it gets that annoying. Yeah, I can imagine though. yeah. Well, I hope it's a good match. Right. Okay. So Arsenal are right up there, fighting for first place. But yeah, it's away match. against a solid team. You know, underdogs, but, you know, you can't underestimate an underdog, can you? Is it that bad? Oh, my God. And here's the thing, though, right? I mean, I don't know how American football's, like, split up in, like, time. They have, like, 4 quarters, I think. I don't know how long they are. But, I assume that means on average, right? Because I'm going to say, like, if they're in the middle of the play, then surely then it's not cutting to commercials then, because you're missing what the actual match. That would be... I mean, saying, sorry, I've got an itchy nose today. But anyway, yeah, balance is key, but that's what I'm saying, Red Mage. My balance would have been better for me to actually do a workout day today, because I'm a bit behind. But fuck it, you know, you extenuating, is that the word? The circumstances with, you know, the channel and the game we were playing and the time of everything, the timing of everything is just, this is what it worked out to be. And I thought, fuck it, I'm just going to do it. This will be for the best. You never know, in the next, and I've got 4 hours, I may complete Mass Effect Andromeda. I don't think I will, but even if we don't, we're going to get very close to the end, so I can just do like some kind of like sneaky 2-hour stream, like on Monday afternoon, evening or something, just to like get it all tied up or whatever. But no, don't worry about it, Hippie. I'm fascinated that you're into it. I respect it. So, but presumably, you're just a sports fan in general. You just find a lot of sports on American TV to be annoying because there's too much like bullshit surrounding it. Yeah, I mean, football or soccer, if you prefer. You know, I understand the interest in it for sure. There's, you know, those guys have a lot of skills and takes a lot of hard work and whatnot. And you know, and there's been times in the past I've sat down and like watched the World Cup just because that's like the biggest, like, you know, biggest deal for it. Much like how some Americans may not pay any attention to American football, but they'll watch the Super Bowl. Kind of, you know, that kind of idea, similar to that. And it, you know, it's entertaining always. It's you know, it's a good time, but it's not something I follow at all. Dude, I mean, you don't watch all the matches, right? Aren't there like a couple of, like, several matches every Saturday? Presumably you just like pick and, you know, you pick when they're on, but you just pick the one that you want to watch the most. Oh shit! Damn, bruh. You watch every match you can. I respect that. I think Mer's the same, but obviously it's hard to actually get every single one. But yeah, cool, bro. Respect. Sorry, $450 each, so $900. Woo. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Random that Arsenal and Man U are like, I guess they're just taking a trip over there. Oh right, bro. Respect. All right, yeah. See, I didn't even know when they have the matches. I don't know what the fuck the schedule is. I know in the league, which, I mean, was it 20, 30 teams? And then each in the division. And then each team plays each other. They play each other once or twice. I don't have a fucking clue. And then they add up all points, and obviously who's got the most points is the winner. Yeah, they play each other twice, right? They play each other at each team's home ground, right? I think. I don't know how they do the schedule. Right, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. So your team will play every other team in the division 2 times. Once at your ground and once at their ground. Throughout the season. And then all the points are added up. Right, I thought that. And then for promotion and relegation, I think, is it the bottom 2 teams who come in last in the whole division get demoted down to the lower division, and then the top 2 teams in the lower division get put up. I think that's how it works. Bottom 3 now. Oh shit, to mix it up a bit more. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah, that kind of makes more sense, right? And it's not to say that, you know, the bottom 3 teams in the Premier League are worse than the top 3 teams in the first, I guess they call it first division. But it's like, you know, you've earned your opportunity, or you've failed to, you know, hang with, you know, because if there's like what 20, 30 teams and you're in like you're in the bottom 10%, yeah, you've had your opportunity. Try again next year, right? But then you go, I'm sure there's some teams that like drop down and then they get their shit together and they dominate the lower division and then just get boosted right back up the next year. Have another go at it. Yeah. So I have like a vague idea, hippie, about what's going on with it, but it's definitely not something I'll follow. You wake up at 4 a.m. to watch the game? Fucking bro. All right. I respect you, sir. But yeah. So yeah, here we are, folks. So what we've got to do on Andromeda. So the final planet for our exploration, for our colonization of the Andromeda initiative is Eladon. We did it yesterday. It's complete. Big old sandball desert planet. We've done the full exploration of the planet and the full colonization of it. Actually, I don't know if we've actually put the viability is 100%. I don't know if we actually put the colony down, outpost down, but there's a few things we did. We did Drax personal quest yesterday, so he's like fully loyal to us. We've got some points to spend on him in a minute. And we've the Krogan colony, their outpost. We still have to do a bunch of stuff for them, I think. And then there'll no doubt, once we've even done that, there'll be like a bunch of loose ends to tie up. So we'll get on that. But then I think we're on a clear run to the conclusion of the game. I think. But we shall see. All right, let's not waste any more time. Not this waste of time talking to you guys, obviously, but let's get on with it. There we go. Let me get rid of this. Jump us over. Yeah, I've thoroughly enjoyed Andromeda. There's a lot to like about it, right? I feel the same way about Bart Gruffalo, but yeah, I still enjoy it. I like talking to this guy. It's a waste of fucking time, but you know, it's fun. So yeah, Buck, how you doing, young man? Are you well? What's going on, buddy? Always here in spirit, trolling us every step of the way. Yeah. So Buck, sorry, let me go over here now. I'm over here. So yeah, Buck, I'm taking next week off, in theory. But we're very close to completing Mass Effect Andromeda. But and I can only play it on Game Pass. I don't own it. I'm just playing on Game Pass. But my Game Pass runs out at the end of next week. So even though I'm not supposed to be streaming next week, I have to complete this game by the end of next week. So it kind of put me in a bit of a rock and a hard place kind of thing. I'm like, well, I need to do something. I wasn't yesterday planning to stream today. So then I was like, well, I've just got to slot some streams in on my non-streaming week. That's ridiculous. Which I might need to do anyway. But I was like, fuck it. No workout today. I'll be lazy. I'll just try and make it up in the week. And here we are. So how are you doing, Bark, anyway? You doing all right? I'm all right as well, buddy. I am A-okay. I cannot complain. Life is, for me, is fine. The world may be absolutely fucking insane. But I have next to no control over that. So I'm just gonna do my own thing and you know, just wish everyone well and hope for the best. But yeah, but you're not great, Bark. You're just all right. I'm glad you're all right. I'm glad you're not all right, but... So, last time we spoke, Mark, you gave me a bit of an update on the work situation. Like, you settled in and everything was good, but it actually wasn't. Everything was good, and you were actually like, yeah, time for me to, you know, update my CV. No, you guys call it resume, don't you? Yeah. Update your resume again, because you've done the best you can in that place, and, well, so I don't know if there'd be any updates since then. Dude, all right, okay, here we go. So I've got, finally I can spend Drax 22 points. Insane. All right, we got here. If knocked unconscious, Drac automatically recovers. That's kind of handy. With 50% health, 50% shields. So initial time before revive. So 60, as in 60 seconds. Well, I mean, a whole minute in a firefight is a long fucking time. So that seems kind of not great. What's the other one? Okay, improves Drax's maximum health and shield, and also improves his damage when he is near death. Okay, so when he's below 30% life, he's doing double damage. And he has 25% more health and shield. So that seems better. That doesn't seem great. That sounds great. But here's the thing. If you have one of your squad members go down in combat, you want to get them back up as soon as possible, right? So a squad mate that's, can auto-life, can revive themselves after a period of time. That's great, because I haven't got to run out of cover and go and pick them up. They can get themselves up. But I've got to wait a whole minute for that to kick in. The battle will be over by then, or I will literally need them back up in the fight long before that. If that was like 20 seconds or less, that might be pretty good, but a whole minute? Weird. Okay, so let's... Even if it was, I would probably go for this anyway. 25% max health and shields? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what we got next? Well, you've earned your weekend, Bark. Your boss yelled at one of your co-workers twice. Now, you know the situation better than anyone else there. I mean, it's never justified to yell at a colleague or a co-worker or even your subordinate. You can't yell at them, never justified. But sometimes people do things wrong where they might need, like, a stern talking to, right? So it's not good that she yelled, but was the reaction, like, justified? Had your co-worker fucked up enough that they needed a talking to? Or is actually your boss just losing her fucking mind and she needs to chill the fuck out? That's a problem. Good she didn't yell at you. Well, I guess she wouldn't, because you probably wouldn't do anything wrong, and also, if anyone's yelling at you, Bark, imagine you're gonna, I think most people would realise not to do that, because you ain't gonna take no shit. But... So, yeah, so Drac Shotgun now uses incendiary ammo, dealing more damage. And, yeah, okay. Which equals 10% extra damage, or so on. Drac fires his shotgun faster and deals extra damage when at low health. Frost and rate of fire. Well, you don't really want him at low health. I'll just take the 10% damage. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so we've got his Incinerate or his flat cannon. Let's get Incinerate first. I've seen him use that quite a lot. Triggers combo detonations with plus 50% damage. Oh, or we can have double fireballs. Yeah, that's good. Let's double up. Okay, cool. Excellent. All right, young man. He's not young. He's 1,500 years old. Sorry, 1,400 years old. But yeah, I'm gonna take a personally. Okay, so back up to the Tempest, is it? Okay. All right, let's head over this way. No. Well, yeah, an employee shouldn't yell at their bosses unless they deserve it. No colleague should yell at other people. Shouldn't yell at each other, should they? Yeah, and it wasn't even justified. Oh, that's worse, right? Like someone, it's one thing if someone that fucks up, and something needs to be said, but then you like overreact. That's not good. But if they actually didn't even do anything wrong, by your reckoning. Oh, okay. So the boss was like, do this, and then there's a difference of opinion. And your colleague just stated their difference of opinion. And the boss was like, no! Just read all over him. Oh dear. It's time to get the fuck out of there, Bark. Yeah, you've probably seen it a bunch, Hippie, haven't you? Dude, that's a problem, Bark. That's the thing. You can't step in and get involved and put yourself on the line. That's not the right thing to do. Or it's up to you what you want to do, Bark. But either way, you deserve better than being there, buddy.
Struck sent me. He said that you.
Hello.
Yes. Find me later near the fighting pit.
Hey, Nexus. I'm the one you talk to around here.
My name's not Nexus.
Are you Morda?
I'm Nakmor Morda, Overlord of the Krogan in Helios.
Really?
Overlord?
Drac, Kesh said you had a new job.
She didn't tell me you did.
And you're the celebrated Pathfinder from the Hyperion, found at last.
I'm Ryder.
This is thrilling. I've never stood so close to a Pathfinder before. Mostly because the Krogan never got one.
So you're gonna be salty about it?
Welcome to New Tuchanka.
You mean that? Because it doesn't sound like you mean that.
You're right. I don't. You weren't there when the Council species on the Nexus banded together to screw over the Krogan. Again. New galaxy, same crap.
I'd just like you to give me, personally, the benefit of the doubt.
Why are you here, Pathfinder? To see what a successful colony looks like.
Yeah, enough of this shit.
I work for the Initiative, and we paid your way here. You left us, so leave us alone. Any Krogan action against the Nexus will be considered a war crime, or murder.
Murder? Human, have you ever seen a Krogan stillbirth?
Yeah, obviously
Get
not.
out of my face before I smash it.
Wow.
I'm going to journal about this later. See you soon.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Right, yeah. So you wanted to step in, Bark, but obviously it would not have actually helped the situation. I get it. I've seen it so many times as well, Hippie. Like, kind of just like baked into the culture. You know, obviously every company needs a hierarchy to function. But the culture, I've seen it so many times in places, kind of pervasively instills in the employees that somehow the hierarchy is your position on the hierarchy dictates your worth, not just in the company, but like as a human being. So many times I've seen like middle management will come around to the store, like middle management where not the one that comes around every month or two, but the one like they're like a fucking big boss visit like once a year kind of thing. And all my colleagues like shitting themselves, so running around, all on the best behavior. They're like real meek and like not like they usually would be at work. And I'm just like, those people get paid more than you for doing less work than you. You know, you're not probably getting angry or pissed off about it, but don't treat them like they're your betters. They're just another employee of this company. You don't owe them more respect than they owe you. So just do your job like you normally would. If they come up to you and you ask a question about what you're doing or anything, then respond to it. You know, but don't like try and avoid them. Don't try and like kiss that ass either. Right? Just do your fucking job. If you know you're good at your job and you're doing your job, just do it. You don't need to bow down to anybody. It's weird. And also they get this idea that they can, I've seen it as well, they kind of like can talk to people a bit like shit because they like think that they're like, oh, I'm higher up in the hierarchy, so that means I'm more important. And yeah, when you give it back to them, they get shocked, don't they? They're like, what? Because they're not used to it. No one's like spoken about it. It's like, no, bro, that fancy suit you're wearing doesn't make you, you know, better than me. The fact that you've got more money than me and more worldly possessions doesn't make you better than me, right? It's fucking seen it before. Oh yeah, I've even heard of like managers like getting up to all sorts of like weird, creepy stuff. Like, you know, from as little as like fucking, you know, skiving off work and not actually doing anything. You know, they're a manager. They're getting paid like 5 times as much as I do. And all their job is to go to meetings, send out and reply to emails, and occasionally like do store visits. And then even with that little amount of work they have to do, they still like just don't do it. You're like, what the fuck? To as much as like, you know, actual sexual harassment of employees. So like, well, I'm a manager. If I can get away with sexually harassing someone using my position of power, I'm going to fucking do it. That's because she's fucking scum. Maybe that's why you wanted to be middle management in the first place. Scum! Scum! You know. All sorts of fucked up shit. You should be the leader, Bark. What do you think about that? Yeah, because whatever somebody has done, however badly someone's done something, whether it's severe enough that they need to be fired on the spot, whether it's they need to, you know, you have to set up a meeting to be like, give them a serious talking to, or they need like an official, like, written, like, warning, or whether it's not that, any of that, you just need to talk to them. You've got to be professional. You can only expect the people under you in the hierarchy to be as professional as you are. Right? So if your boss came into the office, Bark, and you're there shouting at your colleagues, be like, "Oi!" She'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing, Bark?" And you'd just be like, "Well, you do it, so it's okay, right?" Ridiculous. Right, yeah, yeah, right, and that's the thing, Red Mage, isn't it? If you go back to my example, like, you know, my colleagues, subconsciously, they have it in their mind that if that big empty suit middle management guy somehow thinks they're not doing a good job, bear in mind they don't know the job or know the person, but if they, you know, they look at them funny, or whatever, they think that they're going to get fired. It's like, that's not That's not how it actually is at all. You should be the leader, Bark, but it's what it is, right? It's a problem. Alright, so yeah, she's a bitch. Yeah, you. Biatch. Let's teabag her. It's not working. Never mind. Wow. Yeah, I didn't like her at all. Whatever. So again, and this is one of the a whole lot of picking the narrative as well. So her Morda, her you know, her feeling is, you know, like a lot of Krogan feel this. They're like, we've been shit on by the other a lot, you know, Citadel Alliance species, races. So the Andromeda Initiative was a fresh start. But she was moaning there that we didn't get a Pathfinder. So there's a human Pathfinder, there's an Asari Pathfinder, there's a Taurian Pathfinder, and I know there's a Solarian Ark, but I don't know if there's a Solarian Pathfinder at all. Maybe there is, maybe there's not. But she's been like, we Krogan were not allowed to have a Pathfinder. But surely that was already arranged 630 years ago before you got on the ships to head out here. Right? So you would have known that before you agreed to the whole endeavor. So if that was a sticking point for you, you should have raised it then. And it'd be like, oh, I want to go on this initiative endeavor with you. Yeah, Andromeda initiative endeavor. Why have we got no Krogan Pathfinder? And they go, yeah, well, Krogan are scummy, etc., whatever her perceived reason is. Then she goes, oh, well, fine, fuck you guys, I'm not going. Right? You can't have your cake and fucking eat it. That's like if, it's like if Bark invites me to his house. And I'm like, oh, can I come out and hang out, Bark? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, are you going to have food? I mean, I know it's a bit cheeky, but are you going to have some food? You're going to serve me some food? Or just snacks or something? And Bark's like, I don't really have anything, Iznib. So, yeah, I mean, I want you to come around and hang out, but there ain't going to be any food. You ain't getting no food from me. There ain't going to be any food. If you want food, you should probably bring your own food. And then I turn up. I'm like, okay, that's fine, Bark. It's not ideal, but it's fine. I'll still come around and hang out anyway. Because, you know, I want to hang out with you, bro. I don't, you know, food's just, I'm just fucking hungry. I'm hungry all the time. And then I turn up without any food, without getting myself any food. I just turn up anyway. And then I start complaining that Bark didn't give him any food. And I'm like, and the Bark's like, yeah, but you knew that was the case. And you came anyway. And like, yeah, but it's not fair, Bark. It's not fair. And Bark's like, yeah, but you knew. You knew the situation before you signed up for the... before... This is exactly what... Weird and stupid analogy, but it gets the essence of what I'm saying here. She's complaining that she's not getting her way, but she knew she wasn't going to get her way before she agreed to the thing. Yet she still agreed to the thing, and now she's moaning about it like a bitch after the fact. Have your cake and eat it. There's fucking so many people in life and this video game to be crying like bitches. Again, it doesn't narratively make sense because it's like, what? Why would you travel fucking like what is it, like 2.5 million light years and 630 years in time to go to a new place just to bitch and moan? Come on now. Come on. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, you have to go, Bark. He's got to go get me some food when I come around. You have a good one, Bark. You look after yourself, buddy. But anyway, yes, you too, Red Mage. Thank you for your like, buddy. Oh my God. It's a whole thing.
Let's talk to Brank before we freak out.
Yo, Swing by when you ain't so busy playing hero. We'll catch up.
Yeah, I'll talk to you in a minute.
I don't sell Rincol to humans. Matter of principle.
Wow, you're super racist. I don't think it's just their
What's
alcoholism.
Rincol?
Krogan alcohol. Like drinking a live grenade. I distill it myself. Strongest in the galaxy.
That's impressive.
Not really. I'm the only distiller in the galaxy.
Oh.
Remind me to stock up.
See, so the strongest and also the weakest. Okay, I see.
What's it like living out here?
It's no paradise, but it's easier than Tachanka. Back home,
Yes,
stepping
not
outside
so
during
much,
a
though.
nuclear wind could tear the plate from your skull.
I mean, just
What made
answer
you
the
pick
question.
up and come to Helios?
Well, he
I was
did.
sick of living on a dead planet, watching my people tear each other apart. Hitching a ride on the Nexus was a chance to start over.
But you left the Nexus.
And built this. Best decision the Krogan ever made. Just wish it was on better terms. Not wise to burn bridges out here.
Indeed.
What was it like traveling on the Nexus?
Don't know. I remember Solarians packing us into cryo. Some of us needed a double hit to fall asleep. Then, nothing. Suddenly we were here. You want to know more, ask Barrack. Says he woke up mid-journey and lived 50 years alone on the Nexus.
Whoa.
He has to be lying.
Probably. Good story, though.
What do you have against selling Rincol to humans?
Racism.
Spent too much time babysitting humans who think they can
Oh,
stomach
okay.
it. Fact is, you can't. Maybe it won't kill you, but it'll leave me a mess to clean up.
I bet I could handle it.
That's what they all say.
Typical.
That's what they all say, though,
That's all
Sarah.
for now.
Back to it.
Ryder, this is Grot, an old friend. Practically built this whole place. Don't let the fact that he's Earth not bother you. He can't help
This is, excuse me,
What do you think?
a damn fine cup of coffee.
What the fuck, Bark? There's no need for any of that. Yeah, I'm getting more than a cup of coffee with that. It's because I was banging on about food. He's feeling good. Thank you, Bark, very much. Jesus Christ. Get Game Pass? No, fuck that. That's for food, right? No, seriously. Bark, bless you. You don't need to do that. Anyway, Hippie, pleasure to speak to you as well, sir. Thank you for your sub and but yeah, enjoy the match and yeah, enjoy your weekend as well, bro. You've earned it. Yeah, you too as well, Bark. I know you guys work hard, so you gotta enjoy what time you get. Unlike me, just being a streamer, man. But you'll allow it. Bless you, Bark. You're too kind. I should stream more often on Saturday, right, Mark? Fucking around. I'm not, don't I? Never would take you guys for granted. That's my number one priority. Yeah, I will. Yeah. No, thank you, Hippie. I appreciate it. But yeah, both of you enjoy your days and your weekends. Yeah, depending on how today goes, I might even have to stream in the week anyway, but we'll see. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
Look at the colony. Pretty great, huh?
When you said colony, I didn't think you meant this. Why didn't you tell me, Drac?
Wasn't sure about you at first. And then it seemed simpler to just show you when we got here.
Yeah. I mean,
It's rustic.
That's what we're going for. Rustic.
yeah, you nailed it.
I'm guessing you have questions.
Probably.
There's a lot of prefab materials here, and shuttles.
We stole it.
Some of it was gear we had stored away on the Nexus. The rest we sort of stole when we left. Not like anyone was gonna stop us.
That's fair.
How long has the colony been here?
Since we left the Nexus, after the mutiny.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how long
Just
that
like
was.
that? Leave the Nexus, start a colony?
We're Krogan, kid. We can live anywhere. Could have parked our tails on a volcano and handled it just fine.
You seem at home here, Drac.
And you're not getting any younger. Ever think of retiring? The day you dig my grave, old-timer. Sad honor that'll be.
How do you know Drac?
We mined together back when our quads had barely dropped. Now I just can't seem to get rid of them.
No.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, it's
Don't forget
quads.
to talk to Hart. He's
Quads.
important now.
That's what Krogan call their testicles, because apparently they have, much like they have multiple spare organs, they also have 4 testicles, hence the quads. Which is, I mean, that's fair. I respect it. Okay. Go this way? No, I need to drop down. Somehow. Or not.
Working on it.
Okay, so that's all a dead end over here. Fair enough. Got there, sir.
Someone get this Nexus trash out of here.
Fuck you! What a biatch. Down here? Aha, here we go.
Lunch is sure winner by now. Double your creds with the blood threshers? Got your winning ticket right here. So, you in?
I don't know what this is, but
Alright, I'll take my chances.
that's 10 credits. Okay. I'm gonna send him a salvage and get 9,000 credits. Okay. Okay. Making these creatures fight each other. I don't know which ones were even mine. I mean, they seem pretty evenly matched, don't they? Just swinging at each other like that. Okay, well, I mean, they seem basically invincible at this point.
You know, I knocked it out, shackled it. Gotta say, go on for fight. Just getting excited.
Well, good on them for like living now. I respect it. That they're just, this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, these guys are just going for it.
Nexus, how about you? Eladon ain't a place for wimps. Bet it's kicking your human ass.
Nope.
Yeah, ha! No thresher maws on Earth to practice on.
I do okay.
I'd like to see it. Next time we go out looking for fiends, we'll take you.
Yeah, sure.
Fiends? Yeah, they're tough. How about we find an architect, throw that in the mix?
Now we're talking. Might kill us. But that sounds fun.
No.
You're okay, Nexus.
Yeah, I know. This is the fight over?
The trick to capturing Adi is lots of grenades.
Did mine win? I have no idea.
Blood's a sure winner by now. Another start over. I once saw a fight between those things that lasted a week.
Yeah, a week. That's ridiculous.
See that worm?
Never mind.
No one can let us scratch.
I don't really give a shit about any of that.
Raven or Brank?
Quiet. Anyone tells more I'm talking to you and I'm kicked out.
Spit out what you know and I'll take it from there.
Okay, okay. I said quiet, not rude.
No.
What?
Did you see the crashed ship as you landed? Morta's after the drive core.
Okay, makes sense.
Remnant. No way she can use it.
What are you talking about? She's building a bomb.
With the drive core as a power source. Sam?
Dangerous to those handling it, but, in the end, very possible.
Demolition teams have been busting down walls for months, battling those robots and scavengers. Lots here want peace with the Nexus. If Morta gets that drive core, boom, it's over.
What, she wants to use it on the Nexus?
Thanks, break.
That's fucked up. I mean, that's declaration of war, so that would give us a right to fucking go in on her. Okay, so for that excuse me, quest, the next thing to do is
Krogan
to...
just call me rude? Seriously? A Krogan?
Yep.
I think a rude Krogan is the least of our worries.
No, I know. Let's go see about that drive core.
Sorry, Pathfinder. No outsiders with family members.
Okay. So for sorting that out, I need to get to the crash ship. So it looks like there's a random quest giver up here somewhere. Maybe? How?
Varka, listen to yourself.
I know what I saw. Did that worm think I wouldn't notice? It's my squad, not Gren's, and I'll be damned if I let them take orders from him.
What do you want me to do?
Handle it, Cortic, or I will.
Okay, someone's not happy.
Half the time, I feel like I'm the only one holding this colony together.
Trouble?
Varka and Gren fought together back home, side by side, but always in competition. Made them stronger.
Sounds good.
Now they have no enemies to fight, so they're fighting each other.
Get out in the desert, there's shit to fight out there.
Tension building, colonists taking sides. This is how clan wars start.
A divided colony will never survive out here.
Which is why we need to act fast. Best way to stop this feud is to perform a rite of union.
Okay.
Which is?
Shove them into a ring with a beast. Make them fight as a team. Defeating a common foe creates a powerful bond. Krogan don't take that lightly. Help me perform the rite, and we can hold this colony together.
You really think Varka and Gren could cause a war?
Big problems can start out small, not taking any chances.
How am I supposed to help with the rite?
For one, they need something to fight.
I hope you don't mean me.
No, but I do need you to help me drive a beast into the arena. Shamans make a special lure for this.
Okay.
Should help subdue it.
I'll do whatever I can to help.
Good. Set this lure out in the wild to attract a fiend. The beast might be feisty at first, so stay on your toes. I'll keep Varka and Gren from each other's throats till you get back. Good luck.
Yo, Metapod, how you doing there, buddy? Sorry to keep you waiting there. Just looked up, didn't look down for a second. It's so good. How many O's is that? It's so good. Did I get it? I think I was close to it. 3 hours into the demo. That's pretty cool. Wow. Oh, right. Is it timed demo? Damn. Dude, I'm pleased. I can't wait. In a couple of months from now, I'll get to finally check out the series. It's I'll if for some reason, I mean, you've been stopping in a lot recently, Mel. So it's unlikely you'd miss it, but I will send you like a message on Discord just because I know you will want to be here for my first impressions of it. Oh, right, okay. So you're just like, oh, well, let me not rush through this. I'm going to play the demo for 50 hours. I'm just going to stand here and look at stuff. Yeah. You probably, like I say, you probably notice. And like I say, well, it's gonna be a hot minute, honestly. For us to, before we get to that point, you can look on the Discord if you want to see what we still will get through yet. But we're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. Hence why I'm streaming today to hopefully try and wrap up Andromeda today. But we'll see. I don't know if we'll have exactly enough time, but we shall see. It's definitely we're making strides doing a bonus stream today. Okay, so I think this is everything. Okay, so that's to leave, presumably? Or is that... Yeah, I think that's the main entrance there. So this isn't... There must be another random exit here, I guess. Okay, let me go. Let me go check. Well, I'm glad they've got a place set up here. But also, it's like... It's kind of a shithole, really. It's just a cave. It's just living in a cave, which, I mean, it's fine if that's what you're into. Right, yeah. Okay, this is... Yeah, so this is the main entrance. It's taking me outside, so... Oh, okay. Wait, oh, okay, wait. We've got random stuff outside as well, by the looks of it. Ah, okay, so that's the main entrance inside. Okay, cool. Let me have a look what's over here. Okay, there's a store.
Can you believe it? The weather's so different. Well, look at that. Not one of those damn scavengers, are you?
Nope.
I'm with the Andromeda Initiative.
That's worse. Look, you want to buy? Talk to my seller. I hired him so I don't have to deal with the customers.
So why you stood at the counter here like this?
The Nexus is paradise compared to this. You don't want to go back? Even a little?
So we can be your attack dogs again? Get treated like dirt until we finally fight back? This is no different than the rebellion back home. Only time we get respect is when we take it by force. We were stupid to think it would be any different here.
You talk like you saw the rebellions. You can't be as old as Drac.
You're an
I
old
was born
old
during
man.
the final year, just before the Turians entered the genophage. My father died in the fight on Canrum. Took 24 Turian guns to drop him. I'm glad he didn't live to see us riding in cargo on the Nexus like pets.
Yeah, but you signed up for that, bro. What the fuck?
But the scavengers are crawling all over the salvage you pick up.
Not too bad. I pick my scrap out in Ataraxia, where squishies like you can't handle the heat. I don't get too close to the flophouse. Scavengers gather there like insects.
Right, I've killed them all.
Can't defend my salvage against those numbers. Look at me.
You can now. I've killed them all.
I was a warrior, and now I fight vermin over a junk heap.
I hear you woke up on the journey to Helios.
That cryo wasn't enough to keep me down. Was alone for 100 years before we reached the cluster.
No.
I thought it was 50 years.
50, 100, it's all the same when you're living on nutrient paste.
No.
I should get moving.
I'll be here, selling junk.
Pathfinder, welcome.
You don't welcome an alien into our colony, you ignorant child.
Wow.
Shut up, old man.
No.
Sorry about that. Don't mind him. Credits are credits, I say.
Your business won't get far if you only sell to Krogan.
He's more concerned with proving a point than growing his clientele. Good thing he has me.
Indeed.
I'll buy something before he starts yelling again.
No, I don't even know if you got anything I want though, buddy. That's the only thing. Nothing. You're selling one gun, 5 units of disruptor ammo, and 5 units of backup life support. This is your store, bro. This is your store. You need to sort your life out a little bit, buddy. No offense. Guy. Screw that. I don't press anything else here. I do need to get to a loadout though. Yeah. Well, keep going. I guess if that's like a feature of the game, where there's like different worlds and stuff, they probably want. Ah, okay, that's the other stairs that go down. Okay, I see now. You know, they want to kind of probably showcase that, so you probably won't be able to go to a third world, I would assume. But you know, it makes sense that they would want to like show the going to different worlds mechanic. Okay, they've like built a bunch of stuff, haven't they? Okay, that's fair. I'll stop shitting on their cave.
Pathfinder, when you travel, do you meet many Angara?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Have you met one named Lieta?
No.
I don't think so. Why?
She was a salvager, made runs to Eladin all the time. When she landed, she would always stop here first. We climbed the dunes together, took in the view, talked for hours.
You fancy her?
Lieta had a hard time in this heat, so I said I'd make her a cryo bracelet.
I bet she appreciated that.
I never got the chance to give it to her. One day she just stopped coming. I don't know where she is, if I'll ever see her again.
You think something happened to her?
She could have taken a new job. Maybe she was sick of Eladin. But if there's even a chance she ran into trouble, I can't stand not knowing.
Tell me more about Lieta.
She's adventurous, optimistic. Her jokes could make a Krogan blush.
Yeah.
In a place like this, she stood out. I think she'd stand out anywhere.
I'll have a look for
I
her.
could track her down for you. Make sure she's okay.
Salvager at the Paradise might know something.
Maybe.
I would like that. If you find her, will you give her the cryo bracelet?
Sure.
Tell her she can use it to visit me again. Thank you, Pathfinder.
Sounds like Helios was an easy choice for you.
New galaxy, new life. Not interested in being a merc like my father, or battling it out on Tachanka. I almost didn't want to be packed into cryo for the journey. Wanted to see the whole thing.
You don't see anything
Would
in
have
deep
been
space.
Pretty lonely.
Never been bothered by loneliness. The views would have been worth it.
In deep space, I don't think the view wouldn't change that much, buddy. You wouldn't really see much. And if you're traveling faster than light as well, then would you even be able to see anything? Again, narrative sloppiness here.
You seem different from the other Krogan.
My father called me a Solarian in a Krogan body. Supposed to be an insult. Joke's on him, though. I like Solarians.
What are you doing up here?
Looking. Back home, we didn't have time to just stop and look.
Is life that different here?
It was all about survival. Here, we don't have to fight so hard. Of course, the older ones still think they have to fight. Maybe it's just in their blood.
They'll come around.
I should get going.
You're still rocking bones on your armor, buddy, even if he's like, yeah, we don't have to fight. We just kill. No shit. There's a PC, the PlayStation, the Switch demos are all different from each other. That's wild. That's pretty wild, right? For a game to do that. What the fuck? Well, good on them. They must be very pleased and proud of what they've like come up with. I assume. I don't know if he's got the Metapod seal like so much seal of approval. Then yeah, you know, I know you got good taste, Meta. It ain't gonna be shit. You're gonna be good. All right, okay. Let me check my loadout real quick. So new sniper rifle, eh? Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, I'm gonna stick a little mod on it. Or two. Nice, more damage. More penetration, I guess. Yeah. Okay, that works. Wow, that's pretty nice. Rate of fire not too great. Much less accuracy, much less ammo. Don't worry about them. Okay, perfect. Random armors. Oh my god, I'm drowning in armor. I cool this down. I wonder if I've got the materials to make the new armor there. I guess when we get back up to let's find the wild beast. Oh yeah. Find his Krogan research, picked up yesterday. Yeah, that's question for Lonia. Okay, that's the letter for that guy. And that's the derelict remnant ship there. Okay. Guess it doesn't really matter what order we do these in. Let's go. Akuma! How you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. How's your Saturday? As you can see, I decided to stream today. I was like, let's make the most of it. Rather than putting it off and trying to fudge my way through it next week. Well, I might need to do a bit of that anyway, but... I felt like it made sense to, in retrospect, stream today, just to try and maximize some progress. I don't know if it will be enough time to complete the game today, but I do know that it will. I can feel we're relatively close to the end. We're waiting for these guys to catch up before I'll speak to them. Oh. Okay, my controller's fine. Is the game literally just bugged out? Oh no, it's just downloading. No? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh wow, what your Discord is fucked. Shit, I don't know what's going on here, guys. So obviously my controller's responding. I can pull up the Xbox menu. But not a single other thing is working. I think it's just bugged. Because I can't... I'm just going to have to kill the game and start again, aren't I? Fuck. Well, I hope at least after I got an autosave, I was leaving there or sorting out my gear or something. What the fuck, guys? Because if I've got to run around again, and I've just fucking wasted 30, 40 minutes trying to... We'll see. That was weird, to say the least. Weird. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Surely it would have like an auto save as I picked up those quests or something. Fucking hope so. Huh, curious. Yeah, I used to use Firefox like quite a while ago. But then for whatever reason I thought to or something convinced me to go with Google Chrome, and then I've just used that for so many years now. I know it like collects all sorts of data on you and stuff. I know there's other browsers that are supposed to be even better than Firefox, but yeah, I'm not use. Does anybody use like Internet Explorer anymore? I don't know. No. It's just like, no, nobody uses that. It's funny as well, every time you get like a Windows update, it's like, Microsoft Windows recommends using Internet Explorer, and I'm like, yeah, obviously you recommend using that, but nobody wants it because it's shit, so fuck off.
at the Paradise is currently 32 degrees Celsius.
Oh, thank God for that. Okay, yeah.
That's quite a change. The vault.
It did seemingly save the game. I wanted to another manual save it. Jesus Christ.
Job.
Oh, Edge. Yeah, that's it. That's what it is it? Yeah, that's what they changed the name to. Oh, you do use it. It's actually really good. Oh, I'm going to shut the fuck up then, Mal. I apologize. I don't even know what I'm talking about. You know this.
You've survived the gang leaders and the worm so far. I'm impressed.
Lieta, tell me about her.
What happened to the other salvage runner? Lieta?
The Angara? Who's asking?
Me.
I am.
Lieta's dealt with enough. She doesn't need a Pathfinder poking around.
She has a friend here. He wants to make sure she's okay.
Yeah? Where was he when Lieta was in trouble?
Just tell me where she is.
I don't know. Her ship was gone, so I flew her to Kadara. I didn't ask questions. Talk to Colt Dalton if you want to know more. He's the docks manager on Kadara.
Okay.
She had to go through him to get anywhere.
Fair enough.
Take it easy.
Always do.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Meta, I'll take your word for it, buddy. Opera. Okay. See, I don't even know what I'm talking about, honestly. I just kind of like, I'll stumble on a thing and I'll just end up using it and without thinking what is the best thing to do. But, never mind. Right, okay. So next, yeah, here we go. We're looking for a wild beast, apparently. Right, so it's only got 3 rounds in the chamber, but not the chamber, in the magazine, but it's I was going to change the colour of that as well, not that it matters, but you know, somewhere weird though. What's going to change it to? Yeah, it's kind of cool. Was it that? The Monolith Midnight, I think it was. Rider, get it in the Nomad. Okay. Well, we're here. Oh, activate. Oh, right, we're putting on the law for the beastie. Defeat it and tame it. Defeat it, so we've got to shoot some bullets at it. That's how we tame creatures around here, I guess. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This beastie, apparently.
That's it. Shaman will handle the rest.
No. Okay, that's how you tame these creatures, apparently. Okay. Alright, next we're heading over to here, looking at some doctor's research.
We've reached the nav point provided by Dr. Gunnar. The Krogan terminal should be nearby.
Okay, eyes peeled, everyone. Let's get in and get out.
Oh, right, it's one of these, is it?
Hostile shuttle incoming.
Yeah. Hello. Wow. What's he like? Just get him away like that. Oh, wow, he just yeeted them. Alright, cool. Good job, buddy. Another one?
Hostile shuttle incoming.
How's it going, Sam? Come on, come on. How big are those files?
Unreasonably large. Also, this term.
Get ready to fight!
What's that guy stood on, and why cannot my bullet's not hit him when he's there? Right, yeah, right. Is that what they do in Ark? Is that where you has that tame dinosaurs in Ark? Okay, we just fuck them up. Hello there, Triforce Dad. How you doing there? Welcome in, friend. Thank you for the raid. Zelda man, have you sent these lovely peeps over here? Hello there.
Thank you.
Masadist, Triforce Dad, what's going on? Yeah, nice email. Obviously, I can see what you're a fan of. Sorry, let me get you a shout out here. Zelda man, what's going on, bro? I don't usually, folks, stream on Saturdays. Here we are. Tears of the Kingdom, Triforce. How appropriate. How appropriate. Folks, my name is Iznib. I don't know what the Zelda man's told you about me, but I'm a good guy. I'm all right. Welcome in. I'll say this. Thank you for the raid, Triforce Dad. I appreciate you. I'm also a Zelda fan, but unfortunately, I'm not like up on a lot of the new Zeldas. And I've heard Tears of the Kingdom is fucking amazing. But I'll say this to you, sir, and your viewers, your raiders. If you need to head out, no pressure to hang around here. Go do whatever you've probably got real life stuff you need to go do. If you don't, you're like, I got some fun stuff I want to do, which is not being here. Then you head out. I don't have any expectation of anything. So, but you can stay if you like. You're more than welcome to. But yes, my name is Iznib. We do all sorts of stuff here, and we are currently playing Mass Effect Andromeda. Don't know if anyone's familiar with the series. All new to me. But we relatively recently played the trilogy, and now we're on Andromeda. And the reason I'm streaming today on a Saturday, which I do not usually, I usually just stream in the weekdays, is because I'm off next week. Basically, I'm not streaming at all next week. So I was wanting to complete this game as soon as possible. We're very close to the end, so that's why I'm streaming today. I don't even know if I'm going to actually have time to complete it today, but welcome in, folks. But yeah, I've heard many good things about the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I hear that they're both very good. Unfortunately, I do not own a Switch, so I've not unfortunately been able to play them. But yes, I definitely would consider myself a Zelda fan for sure. But we shall see. It's called Tears. It just bores you to tears. Yeah, man, I'm just trying to start some shit there. I don't know. One thing I've heard about them is that they are like massive open world games, which is not typical for like older Zelda games, is it? They're essentially open world, but they're fairly small, and you're kind of restricted on where you can go based on, what items you have and how you've progressed, how far through the main story you are. That is, to my understanding, completely not how the new Zelda games are. They're like massive open world games, which to me sounds amazing, but I don't know. So maybe it's not everybody's jam. Yeah, Triforce Dad. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, maybe in the future. Here's the thing. worry about it too much because I've got so many things to be covering on this channel and so much stuff to be playing in my downtime as well. So it's, you know, it'll happen one day, I'm sure. Yeah, and they're going to be such good games that, you know, I could play them like 10, 20 years from now and they'll still be good, right? Won't they? So it's all good.
Can I
It's
sit
all good.
here?
Thank you for follow, buddy. I appreciate it. PJX D50. How you doing there? Welcome in. Yeah, I love the idea of it, and I saw a little bit like Link. I assume it's like carried over a lot of the gameplay of the first one, and I'm sure it's like a few things they've added. But I think one of the things I saw was like you have like some kind of like little glider or kite, like so you can jump off mountains and just like float around, fly around. That sounds amazing, right? That sounds fun. I don't know, but yeah, I've heard mixed things. I've heard when the Call of the Wild first came out, I heard people be like, "This is the greatest game ever made." But I also did hear like far less, like people, you know, a bit of criticism, like there's just like there's too much content, there's too much to do. They didn't like the weapons break or whatever. I'm like, well, weapons going to break, bro. You start, you know, swing them at enough people, we're going to break, right? I don't know. What's the build people made, Akuma? Do tell me about it. But guys, yeah, thank you again, Trifle said. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Zelda man. I assume you gave dropped my name. I appreciate that, buddy. But yeah, if you guys need to head out for anything at all, do, you know, feel free. And or even if you just like you have an interest in this game and you don't want to get any spoilers, that's another thing as well. But yeah, I would love to play. I mean, actually, you know what? There's older games that older ones I haven't even played yet. So, you know, we'll get to eventually. But yeah, I'm shooting stuff in a minute. This I can't even begin to tell you the what's going on specifically right now or the details of the story. There's just so much has happened. Is all of them? No, got one guy around there.
Hostile shuttle incoming.
More hostile shuttle. Oh my god. Here they go. More random guys. But yeah, if anyone is familiar with the original Mass Effect trilogy, but not this game, as you can probably tell from the title, it takes place in the Andromeda galaxy, and it's not related to the original trilogy at all. Essentially, they're just like a bunch of people decided, oh, wouldn't it be great if we just went to explore the next galaxy over? So yeah, they did that. And then this is them turning up here. Obviously, the distance is such that it took them like 630 years in cryostasis to get here. And they can now never go back to the Milky Way. Aside from that, it's not related at all.
Can you tell what's in all that data? Better have been worth almost getting killed.
Much is encrypted. However, a few phrases stand out. Krogan super soldier.
Oh, that sounds cool.
And tank bread.
Interesting. Send me a report of what you can decipher. Don't let it grab you!
Oh. This beastie's turned up to fuck that guy up. Okay, so I don't even know if I need to kill these guys now. I've done that. I've got that data. Okay, cool. So I think the next thing I need to go and do is look in the derelict remnant ship. Okay, I can't fast travel, so I guess I'll probably do have to deal with these guys. Like, this thing's just taking on the chin there, literally. I feel bad for it. Just local wildlife, and then we just turn up here and kick off. I don't know. Anyway. Let's get out of it. Okay, we're heading this way. No, yeah, you sort your Saturday stuff out, Trifle's dad. I respect it. Yeah, we will do, we will do. Like I say, weird for me to be streaming on Saturday, but yeah, thanks Zelda man.
Can I sit here?
Super Science, how you doing there? Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Sorry, sorry, Kuma, are you talking about the Zelda? You talking about the new Zeldas? You talking about Arcs? Oh, you mentioned that a minute ago. What you built? What you sticking together to make robots? What? I mean, to be fair, in Zelda, it wouldn't kind of anything goes right. I don't know, so it's not. You know, I assume they're not making robots, right? In Zelda, what the fuck? You can make vehicles and robots. So is it kind of like there's some like ancient tech stuff, which is so they kind of blend in some weird technology into the fantasy setting of Zelda. I mean, I'm not against it for sure. I would check it out. Yes, check out my driving skills. But yeah, Super Science, how are you doing? You having a good Saturday?
Scavengers have been trying for months to get salvage from this place.
Okay. Well. So, the only drawback on this rifle, of course, is... Oh, maybe I can shoot him through that barrier there. Maybe it doesn't matter. So it does. This sniper rifle does so much damage. You don't even need to actually land headshots. But like, it seems like maybe, obviously, if they're super chonk, that might be a thing. Obviously, it's still more fun to get a headshot, of course. Okay, well, yeah, this rifle's nice. I'm not against this at all. Are we driving a little bit further in?
Watch out, that's a field of death.
A field of death? Oh, right, yeah, they got turrets set up. Okay. I thought he was being funny then. I thought Drank was just... Okay, cool. I'll probably want to pick this out from back here. I was like, is he... I thought he was just trying to be clever or something. I'm hearing that, but... Obviously, I can't see its hit points from here, so... Ow. So maybe I'll just avoid these things. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, no, there we go. I'm actually taking them down. Okay. Slowly. There we go. There might be a switch around to turn them to my side, but... Let's just get rid of them. I'm trying to die in the process. Okay. Can't complain, Super Science. Excellent. That's good. That's always a good place to be, right? Because the world is a fucking crazy place, and not everyone's having the best time of it. So yeah, I'm pretty good as well. I'm pleased to hear it. Oh, okay. Okay, you've got me, like, even more interested about it, honestly. But, practically speaking, there we go. That's done, okay. I've got another one over here somewhere. Oh, fuck it, let's just go. Oh, no, that's another one there. Oh, my God. Okay. See, these turrets, though, these are remnant turrets. These are not, Morders folks have not set these up here. So maybe they've not made too much progress in getting in here. Let's see, yeah. Oh shit, it's literally on the wall there. Sorry, it's in the wall. That's some bullshit. That's some fucking... There's, this game has some weird bugs in it. For sure. Which is, I heard when this game was originally released, it was a buggy mess. But you would hope that, and, well, they have, like, fixed a lot of it, but you would hope 7 years after release, the game would be tidy as fuck. It's not. It's really not. Kind of very disappointing, honestly. But it's, you know, we've managed to get through it regardless. It's not, like, as bad as maybe I'm making it out to be, but it's not great either. So, there's another one there, stuck in the wall. Okay, so we'll drop down here. Oh, wow, what the fuck? Okay, we've got to get some sigils.
Okay,
Oh.
let's solve this thing.
Drac! Okay. Right, okay, not immediately see any more down here. Right, so I guess this is like the, not the main entrance, but the, by here, the main entrance into the ship, and they've not managed to get in here just yet. In fact, it looks like there's some kind of drill or something that's set up to try and get in there. Okay, let me go ahead and prod this. I assume I need some sigils first, but... Oh, okay, cool. I've got decryption. Now, this one looks infinitely more easy than the puzzle we had to do yesterday. But as I have 5 keys and I have, you know... It's allowing me to use one. I'm just gonna do it, I think.
Got it.
Okay, so what was... Okay, so that, I guess that rune I got was just to make that puzzle easier. Wasn't even need... Okay, let's just get in now. So like, I guess they haven't been in here yet. So maybe might be finding Remnant in here, but we won't be finding any Krogan or mercenaries or bandits or raiders or scavengers. Okay, that's cool. No, I believe you. Akuma. I'm just surprised. I didn't realize.
Eladin's a mystery to me. It's hellish, hot, lawless, crazy, murderous. Never mind the water mafia.
Water
That'd
mafia.
be a big reward for those scavengers to put up with the risk.
Information from Kadara lists raw materials from remnant architecture as extremely profitable.
There's a lot of damage in here. Better watch our step. Hopefully we can find a route to the drive core and get out of here.
That's the hope. That's the hope, so. Okay, I mean, so far so good. Oh, I just probably just to laugh at it. But what is it? So do you feel it kind of doesn't work? Like it's like too like weird. It kind of like breaks the game in terms of like the setting or immersion, or it just like looks weird and funny. Like I say, I hope to play the games one day. Oh my god.
Maybe this place isn't functioning as well as we thought. If that also
Oops.
makes the killer bot, I won't complain.
Okay. Trying to, yeah. Trying to land on every one of these is arguably a problem. There we go. And they're a bit more spaced out. There we go.
This is
Thankfully, when you in this, if you fall to it in a bottomless pit to your death, you just
drive core's
instantly
not here.
respawn. So.
Someone's been here, but they didn't come in the way we just did. Couldn't have.
Ship is pretty busted up. Someone found another way in.
That's what we get for coming in the right way.
So, who has it?
Scavengers? Gotta be.
I agree. Seems like the most likely culprit.
Well, it's obviously not Mordor.
We just have to find our way out and track them down.
Scavengers aren't going to know what to do with it. Oh, I just got to go back the way I came. I don't even have an internal map for this area.
Huh. I don't think these belong here.
Flares? That's not remnant tech.
Right, okay, so we can go the other way.
In this direction.
Probably won't find anything, but we'll at least find the entrance that they entered the ship from.
Eyes on remnant. More flares. Seems like the right direction.
Very kind of these thieves to leave us a clear trail.
It's pretty handy. I'd hate to get lost in here.
Excuse me. Right, okay. Oh, okay, so in terms of the gameplay, so once you find them, you're like, oh, the game suddenly becomes, like, easy. Okay. But does it not take you a long time to get to that point? And it's not like the weapons where they, like, they break, so you can only use it so much.
There's more around every corner. Watch your six. Am I back?
Nice that the scavengers left ammo for us. Not the scavengers, might be the fucking remnant. It's so funny, you go into these places and they just like boxes of ammo lying around for you, and it's like there's no reason for that to be here. Okay. So this is where they came in.
So this is how they got in, whoever it was.
Sarah, you gotta stop copying me. Every time she says things that I say.
Entrance, they wouldn't try to break in.
Finally, back out into the bright, scorching light of day.
Meh. Better than rain.
We've got a lock on your position. Sending down a forward station.
Oh.
Suvi, Sam's uploaded a signature from the remnant dry core housing. Can you trace it?
Tricky from our position. It won't be a full scan.
Give me whatever you...
Okay. I guess it's a forward operating station. Okay, in there, okay.
You can. We need to find out who stole it.
Scavenger scum.
Okay, think I've got something. I've updated your nav system.
Alright, cool. Thank you, Suvi. What's she got? Over here. Okay. Let's fast travel over here. It's a little bit quicker.
Scanned energy signature will help us find the drive core?
The drive core emitted a unique reading that I haven't encountered before in Remnant tech. It took a great deal of power to run that ship, whatever its purpose.
Suvi, keep your eyes on this and give us an update when we get closer. Don't want to overshoot.
Okay, so just up there somewhere.
Pathfinder, that signature's Sam up. Fiends! More than one. We're sure this is the right spot. I'm sure. Perfect.
Oh, jeez.
How come the right spot is never by a quiet pond or in a field of wildflowers?
I cannot pinpoint my scan until we are closer.
Let's go. Fiend steak for supper.
Oh. Damn it. Ah, there's one. Wow, Zap's tanking it. Good job, Zap.
Let's scan for this drive core.
Scan is complete. By my calculations, the drive core is here.
Wait until Morta sees us with her drive core.
Well, she can fuck off because it's not hers. I just grab that ammo. Alright, it's in this container. That's there.
No drive core here. Suvi? Sam? What's going on?
The drive core was here, Pathfinder, by the strength of the signature, not long ago.
Right, Morder's already pre-found it.
We've got the Nomad. We'll catch them in no time.
Maybe I should drive.
No, drunk.
What? No, I'm driving. Let's get back on the trail.
Ryder, what if Morta has the drive core? Took it from the scavengers.
Suvi, scan the planet. Is the drive core at the Krogan colony?
Doesn't look like it. However, I've identified a new area to check out.
Thanks. Keep an eye out for any other anomalies with that signature.
Oh wow, all the way down there. Okay. Speed it up a little bit. Yeah,
we
different.
still have that drive core reading, right? We need to get it back.
That's what we're working on, Drac. What the fuck? This guy. There? No, not there. Whatever that is.
The Scourge site is nearby, Pathfinder. Remnant activity.
Scourge site.
Area where the signature for the remnant drive core was detected. We'll need to scan the area to zero in on the signal.
Looks like we missed the action this time.
I think I know these Krogan. They aren't Morta's group.
Why don't we scan the bodies before they turn to dust?
What the fuck?
Or we do.
What do you think I'm doing? Oh my god, sorry, I'm just caught myself on fire there. Oh no.
Pathfinder, I'm scanning the unique signature from the drive core, but it's clearly not here.
What?
Yeah, I got that part.
Which is why I specified clearly.
Too hot to chase these thieves all over this planet. The drive core must be powerful to be worth killing and dying for.
And the winner here took off with it.
Seems to track.
We should look for another clue to where they were headed.
Data pad. Drop the drive core out of op space. Don't get followed. This is priority 1. New door pass code. Password 123. That's your password is password 123. Really? Okay. Well.
Password. Why would you ever write down your password?
Right. And also have it the password to be password. That's ridiculous. Right, so they're over here. Whoever these people are, so it's not Morda's people then, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going.
Outlaw camp. Let's introduce ourselves.
No, we haven't got time for that, Drac. No, Sarah, we haven't got time for that. What the fuck? You're gonna fight every single enemy you come across.
Ryder, don't forget about that sweet drive core, Remtech.
Right, yeah. This that was. Thank you, Simpsons. I was gonna got distracted. What my thought was. One thing about this game is the driving around the Nomad, the vehicle on planets, is actually pretty fun. So if you're familiar with the series, you had a similar vehicle in the very first game. But the planets were, there's more of them, but they were there's nothing really on them, and it's kind of just like a more like a random little feature they added into the game than anything important. So they've kind of taken that idea and fully fleshed it out in Andromeda. So yeah, I mean,
Kind of place
some people are not into it. Some people prefer it in 2 and 3 when there is no driving around at all. Kind of streamlines the gameplay and the story, but I don't know, I find it quite fun.
You ever hear the saying, honor among thieves?
People say that? Still?
No, I don't think anyone says that. I don't know why Sarah said that. Below us? Can you get up that? No. I don't know if I look at the... Well, map sort of bouncing around. It's hard to tell with the topography. Unless there's like back here there was like an entrance into some kind of cave. Yeah, because that's the this is what you call it. The yeah, because I've got enemy signatures below us.
What's over there?
The flop house. We don't need to go there. Okay, no, not really. Okay, let me just try and come around from the other side then.
Don't forget, we need to find a scum who took that drive core before the trail goes cold.
Drac! Buddy old pal. Aha, here we go. Surely not back up that way. Around this way a bit. Okay, let me try heading this way up here. Definitely looks below us. According to my compass. I don't know. Is that the one that it was called in the first game? I don't remember, Kim. How in what way is it better? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that couldn't have gone any worse. I don't even know if it's actually going to benefit me to get up here anyway. Let's try again then. There we go. Lol. Now I cleared out that base down there. That was one of the first things I did when I got to this planet. And there definitely wasn't like any underground entrances or anything. Okay, I've just missed something, haven't I? Let me throw myself off here a second. Oh wait, oh fuck my life. I guess there was. As a gun. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, it did have a gun on it, didn't it? It did. What? Yeah. Why is there no kind of no guns or artillery or anything on the Nomad? Just like nothing. Like a laser cutter. Yeah, it's something. Just nothing at all. It's okay, cool. We're on track. Going through here.
Let's find that drive core.
Let's try to, for sure.
So Strux took the drive core? Not scavengers? Not Morta?
I think I feel used, but I'm not sure for what. Drac, any ideas?
That's the guy who told us to look for it.
Clan Jorgel is the worst, unbalanced, unreliable.
You think maybe Strux wants to build a bomb?
Or just sell it on Kadara, but then why hide it here?
I don't know, but I can't wait to find out.
This is serious. Political double crosses involving enormous bombs piss me off. Drac, do me a favor and don't spill this to the Krogan yet. I want to talk to Morta and Strux face to face.
You got it.
Quiet,
Jill,
gleeful
you need to send an
chuckles.
observer to this location. They're picking up a remnant drive core.
Got it. Will do.
Okay.
Sam,
So
change the
just leaving
passcode on the door to this place and transmit it to Gil. Keep that tech safe. It might be the most powerful thing we've found.
We just picked up amazing REM tech, but all I can think about is a shower.
Waste of water. What you need is a good old-fashioned Krogan dust bath.
Dust bath. Sounds good. What got going on here? Okay, so we go back and confront him. I guess that's what we're doing. Yeah, okay. Let's cannot fast travel with his enemies around. Where are the enemies? Telling lies. So let me just drive this way a second. There we go. Okay, I want to nip out for a couple of guys. Couple of guys. Fucking hell. I don't even need one. I'm going for a couple. Now apparently, no, couple of minutes, guys. And make coffee. We're at the halfway point, roughly. So we've got 2.5 hours. I still feel like there's too much stuff for us to do to complete the game. But I am glad we streamed today because we're definitely going to have made some progress. So I'll be back in about 3 minutes or so. Where's my Kiefer in the closet? Yeah, I'll keep him in there with Tom Cruise. Oh, it's run out of room, so it'll have to come out soon. Anyway, right, here we go. So we're heading in here to confront Strux. Excuse me, buddy. Alright, so some Krog went to fight the worm, which no doubt we'll have to do at some point, I expect.
Been out of the sea of ataraxia?
Get away from Morda.
Make me. Get away from her. I'll literally get up and go and speak to her.
Hello, Nexus. You're back.
I am.
Strux tells me you went to get the drive core from a remnant ship.
That's true.
And that you sold it to scavengers who took it off-world to make a profit. For you and them?
It was gone when I got there.
Not possible. I had blasting teams there day and night.
Clan Nakmor is a joke. The losers of Chichanka and now the losers of Helios. Overlord Morda has lost the drive core, and our colony is doomed.
Alright, it's a power play. He did.
You're all talk, Jorgal Strux. I made this colony.
If there's an overlord, they should be from the oldest Krogan blood, Clan Jorgal. Watch, I'll rescue the drive core and make us so powerful that the Nexus will bow down to us.
Well, the Nexus ain't doing that regardless.
Cause we have it.
Oh, Drac. I wanted to see how long before he hung himself.
What do you mean you have it?
I'll let the Pathfinder answer that.
Yeah, there's no... Try and antagonize her a little bit. There, gone.
Finally. Okay, where to start? It all began when Strux contacted me.
Okay, I'm done listening now.
I didn't even get to the good part.
I'm impressed, Strux. You're more cunning than most Clan Jorgal. Smarter, even.
Nakmor arrogance. My father lowered himself to join your clan because he admired your grandfather. He was laughed at, called not worth killing. But now I've bested you, Morda, and Clan Nakmor will pay with blood.
Yep. Krogan fisticuffs.
You put the colony at risk over a grudge you carried across dark space? You really aren't worth killing, Jorgal Strux. Get out. Take your goons with you.
I guess he lost
now, where is the
the
drive
fisticuffs.
core? Hand it over.
Just like that. Hand it over?
It's incredibly powerful. We'll use it to power the colony. This'll put us ahead by decades.
Ryder, that's unique remnant tech.
If you keep that drive core, it's over between the Krogan and the Nexus forever.
You have to give us something for it. It's only right.
We did get shot at. A lot.
What about joining our colony with your outpost? Give us the drive core and we'll be friends. New Tuchanka and Nexus. Keep it, and you've created a sovereign Krogan nation. We don't abide by Nexus laws or owe you anything. Even peace.
Ryder, I must point out that historically, unchecked Krogan advancement has been the cause of war and disaster for many, even the Krogan.
Well?
No, we have to be optimistic. We'll give it to them.
Okay, Morda. Let's work together. You can have the remnant drive core.
And you can set up your outpost here, Nexus. We're all gonna be friends and prosper, right? You bet we are. Whenever you're ready, bring your outpost people here, and they'll be welcome.
This is a great day, Morda.
We'll contact Addison and give her the news. Good luck, Overlord Morda.
Pathfinder, this location is ideal for outpost placement. You can call an outpost via the beacon.
Ridiculous. Level 50? What the fuck, bro? I might be able to make some new armor. I wonder. Okay, let's get the last level of combat tools there. Oh no, I want to learn that. Yeah. Drac will get you last level flat cannon, I guess. Increase the number of shrapnel explosions, or there's a dot on them. I guess that would be more damage, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's go for the shredder. PB. We still need to do PB's personal quest. That's on hold apparently. Before we do that, this here. Return to the shaman. Yeah, of course, because we got his beastie for him.
Pathfinder, you're back.
I set the lure. We should be in business.
Good. I already filled Varka in.
I don't like it, but I won't back down from a challenge.
Gren's another story. He refuses to fight with Varka.
I'll talk to Gren. He'll come around.
Ha! Good luck. Coward's afraid my fighting will make him look bad.
I don't think he'll listen to an outsider, but it's worth a shot.
I'll just give him a friendly Krogan slap. Oh, that'll sort him out. I'm gonna go the right direction. Of course.
You don't have permission to approach me.
It's Gren, isn't it? I'm the Pathfinder. There's a rite of union waiting for you.
I told Kordic, and now I'm telling you. I won't do it.
Varka already agreed to the rite.
Don't care. I'm not fighting with that arrogant sack of rocks.
Help me out here, Drac?
Kid, you have two choices. Charge into that arena, or listen to Varka call you a quadless coward for the rest of your life.
So you're ganging up on me too? Any chance you'll just give up and leave me alone?
Nope.
You had to be stubborn. Now you're stuck with me.
Thought so. Fine. If it gets everyone off my back, I'll perform the rite. But I don't trust Varka to fight fair. The second that fiend is dead, she'll gun for me. I need a third party to keep her in check. Someone neutral, like a Pathfinder.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on her.
Me?
That's right. I don't fight unless you do.
Oh, I'm fighting with them as well.
Squad.
No squad. Just you, me, and Varka.
Okay.
Guess I don't have much of a choice.
Let's go. No worries, Super Science. You take care, friend. Have a good sleep. Pleasure to speak to you.
Pathfinder, turns out that fiend you lured was female. Brought 2 males with her.
You gotta be kidding.
Lol. That's fine. Let's go. Let's fook them up. That's one of the males down. I guess the males are weaker, so let's try and take those down first as well. Obviously, okay, we're on the female now, never mind. Let's go the pistol in this situation. Oh, that doesn't seem to be particularly effective. Let's get the sniper rifle out. Okay, oh my, yeah. Oh my god, yes, that damage. There we go. But there you go, they're not fighting each other. She's not fighting you. She's not turning a gun on you. There we go. All good. Alright. Come over here, kids. You did well. You Krogan. You're almost as strong as a human. Good job. See? Wasn't that fun? Bonding. Nice bonding experience, right, Gren?
3 fiends. They'll be talking about this for years.
You're a tough one, Varka. Couple of those bites should have killed you.
Almost did. Your quick shooting saved my hide.
Yeah, well.
You're both strong, but together you're unstoppable.
Yeah, I get it.
Well.
You're pretty impressive yourself, Pathfinder.
Too bad you're not Krogan. You'd make a good warlord.
Warlord Ryder does have a nice ring to it.
Spoken like a Krogan.
Yeah. Let's get the Krogan on side. Yeah, I don't trust Morda at all, really. But I think it would have been more of an issue for us to not help her out. But at least if in the future she, like, tries to start war with or betray the initiative, we can, like, at least take the moral high ground. Like, look, we helped you out in good faith, and now you're throwing it back in our face. Whereas if we didn't help them out, that would just build resentment from the get-go, and just, you know, they'd be less capable, but they would hate us and kind of be somewhat justified in it. Okay, cool. That was fun. Now what? I guess we've done everything, right? And I don't know if there's anything for us to even do on Eladon. I think we might have done everything. Obviously, we've got a few loose ends, which might involve us going elsewhere and then coming back. That kind of thing. I think we're just getting back up to the Tempest now. Oh, wait, hang on. Ah, of course we've got to create the outpost, which is just on the other side of the sinkhole by the looks of it. I guess we've got to drive around to it. Yeah, but I think that's everything. Okay, just over there. Oh, the people at the outpost might, once they're set, might have shit for they want us to do. That's a possibility. They usually do, right?
did it. Almost a civil war, and you brought them back.
But it's all about the resources. No poetry, right?
I considered the Krogan a permanent loss. Too many egos involved. Thankfully, my ledgers don't care how they get filled. If I can retroactively call the Krogan colony an outpost, that's a win. But that practicality is not universal. Tan will hate this.
No. Yeah, fuck him.
You know, it's hard to calculate how few fucks I give about Tan's opinion.
Nah.
I, of course, can't comment. This is the last one,
Lol.
Pathfinder.
What the fuck?
The last golden failure we thought we'd lost. You did it. And it will undoubtedly draw one of Dr. Kennedy's trackers. Search the Zaubre system. She and her child are still a priority. But for now, I need your voice to remind them what this meant. Get the flags waving.
This seems more important than that.
It's about setting a tone, not telling the whole story.
There's a reason the Krogan came with the initiative. Why the initiative needs them. It's obvious on Eladin. They bring out a part of ourselves that we need. Welcome to New Tachanka. We're all a little Krogan here.
One for the records, Pathfinder. Addison out.
Alright, cool.
I've located a suitable site for an HNS receiver.
Wow, of course,
Pathfinder. Nav point is set.
Okay, I speak to the outpost leader, and then I can set the radio beacon on up over there. Yeah, it's better to be in it together. Okay, in this building. On the entrance.
If you touch my people, we have a problem.
Enough about it. You're fucked up, buddy.
Karista Chana, Andromeda Initiative. Here to oversee operations and attempt to repair relations between the Nexus and the Nakmor clan. It is a tremendous accomplishment, securing their cooperation.
Don't ruin it this time.
We can't afford to be divided. We need to work together to survive.
I understand, and I promise to do everything I can to maintain relations.
Good. Where you at right now?
How's the situation here?
Actually, I have a concern. There's a remnant architect in the area. You might have even seen it on your way in.
The worm?
If it detects us,
Or
or the Krogan, it's going to attack.
Yeah, of course we'll look into
See what
it.
I can do.
Thank you, Ryder. In the meantime, I'll have our security on alert. If it comes down to a fight, we'll fight.
That's right, I'll kill it, don't worry.
I should get going.
Be well, Pathfinder.
Yeah, it's cool that they've built the base here. And it's like right next to the Krogan, and everyone can, relatively get along together. Oh wait, was this where the we got one of Dad's memories yesterday? I was like struggled with getting up here. Well, I assume he got up here today, all right. Or it might have just been similar.
That's the last of these news receivers. Let's go tell Davis.
See there. So maybe the worm isn't an architect. I don't know. It's clearly Remnant, whatever it is, right? Okay. Let's go fight an architect then.
Yikes! Architect sighted!
Yeah, you.
We can take out its legs!
I can't. I'm about to die.
Heads the target.
Okay, there's ammo just there.
Making babies!
It's making babies!
Hit the legs.
Oh no. Don't die, so. Ryder, come on. Sweet shout.
Getting there?
There you go. Yeah, buddy.
After it.
Alright.
We can take out its legs!
Yeah, I need to get to the right leg though, don't I? Oh shit. Oh my god.
It's making babies!
Hit the legs. Heads the target.
Oh cool, got incendiary ammo. Nice.
It made more. Hit the legs.
Okay, that's one leg completely destroyed. Okay, heading this way, buddy.
Don't let it get away.
Of course not drag, that was never an option.
Legs are weak.
Oh, jeez. Cool. I think that's all 3 of his legs done. There we go. Nice.
Interface now! We've got you covered!
There we go. That's it. You fly off into space. We'll pick you apart your guts later on. There we go. Nice.
Nice work.
You did a white PB. I suppose you were fine as well, Drac. Alright, there we go. Let's turn this in.
One of your people tried to enter our family quarters.
Did they?
You tell him if we catch him there again, he's losing a hand.
If you touch my people, we have a problem.
They shouldn't be poking around inside people's personal rooms, should they?
It might come close, but it won't be a danger.
That's a relief. Thank you, Ryder.
I should get going.
Be well, Pathfinder.
Alright, cool. There we go. Right, so I think that is well and truly everything on Eladon, isn't it? I got no markers for anything. Let's look at our journal. Oh, sorry, I've got to turn that into the Krogan scientist. Okay. And Liel. Look, that's on a Kadara. That's we might have to come back to let that guy know about that, but
I can't believe. Thank you for bringing me the data. Now I can continue the work of Dr. O'Keefe. The Krogan will be great again.
Okay, let me know how that goes.
she's like, okay, you creepy guy. Don't. Yeah, I get like kind of prioritizing your own species and wanting to be great in strength, intelligence, the legacy of your species, whatever else. But it seems like Krogan are themselves kind of a little. It's like they put too much time and thought into it. Right, okay, I've got to pick up my stuff, got a cryopod to spend. I'm going to see if I have the spend more research points. I'm sure I've got a decent amount of those now. And so we're going to make the next tier of armor.
PB said she wanted to talk to you.
Okay, we'll speak to PB first.
You have new email at your terminal, Pathfinder.
And we'll read our email as well. From Drac. Hey kid, now you got the transport bonus, so I want to take a load off. Swing a Krala's song next time you're in Kadara Port. Bartender's going to be a friend. The bartender's getting to be a friend of mine. Should make sure it's on there. Strip paint. Drac. Okay. Okay, buddy. From PB. No time to type. Come, come, come. I mean, are you gonna make me, PB? Sorry, that's crude. Outpost kind medical supplies reclaimed. Okay, whatever. Serum update from Lexi. Okay. Monitoring the scavenger you administered the serum to. But I didn't, like. Anyway, from Axel. Human. To hate blindly is as dangerous as to trust blindly. An old Angaran proverb, one of many I've forgotten somewhere along the way. This is not an apology. I don't know if I'll ever be able to look upon an alien and not feel hatred. But what I did to Jarl was wrong, so I must try. Wow, extreme guy. Sphinx! Lager! How you doing there, ladies? Are you well? I'm getting on alright, Lager. Those crab-looking insects. Yeah, they look like big ticks or something. Something that would be crawling around on like an animal's hide, and they're just like giant fleas or something. Not nice. Sphinx, how are you? I hope you're good. You're doing well. Excellent. I'm alright. But a bit of a weird one. As you know, Sphinx, I don't usually stream on a Saturday. I'm not the plan is at least to not stream next week. I'm essentially taking a week off. That being said, we're currently playing Mass Effect Andromeda. I'm only playing it because I've access to Game Pass. And it's running out soon. So I was like, we've got to finish the game. So basically I'm streaming today when I kind of shouldn't be. I'm sacrificing exercise. I'll just have to try and make that up during the week on my week off. But yeah, everything's well for me otherwise. Cannot complain. But yeah, what's going on in your life, Sphinx? Same old? You doing well? You looking after yourself? For Sam regarding Dr. Akir. I don't really care about that, right? Okay, so it seems like so he's sharing the research data with us. So that doctor is like, yes, I do want to make Krogan the ultimate super soldiers, but he's not like doing it for reasons of like warfare. He's like, you know, because if the Krogan get even stronger, I guess that technically helps everyone. So that's cool. What's this? Remnant brain. What's this? Okay, just found out how to blast the remnant data core with energy to see what it would do. First, use the battery off the Nomad. Don't tell Gil. Nothing. Then a Mass Effect field. Biotics core helped. Still nothing. And then I took it to Jarl and made him do his bioelectricity thing. Jackpot. Okay. The entire thing lit up. I caught it all on my Omni tool. Ever see something that's fine? It was like that. I mean, this data core is almost like a tiny remnant brain, so that's cool. That's curious, though. So the Angarans' natural kind of energy store, like electrical energy store they have in their body, powered the remnant device. So I wonder if the Angaran and or the Ket are intrinsically linked with the remnant, which may also be intrinsically linked with the Scourge. I wonder. We shall see. Yeah, look, never give up, give it. You know, just, let's give up, that's smoking. As long as you
have AVP outstanding.
I know, Sam, shut the fuck up. As long as, Sphinx, you have that, awareness, again, because I was trying to get through this game, usually I don't stream Wednesdays as well, so I also streamed Wednesday to assist getting through this. So I skipped a workout there. So that's like going to be 2 workouts I've skipped, you know. But sometimes you've got to find balance of trying to get through, you know, do the right thing for the channel, right? But as long as you have it in your mind, Sphinx, that it's a good thing that you want to get back to, rather than taking a stance of, oh well, I've not done it in a while, so therefore, fuck it. Don't, yeah, never say fuck it. You know, just, you know, don't beat yourself up, but don't give up on getting back to it.
What's new? Ha! Funny you should ask. I need to know. If I had something really important to do, could I count on you to help? To come along?
Yeah. Wow, you're excited. Maybe, maybe not. It's really important. It's a proposition.
Important, or stress relief important?
This time, important. Thanks to my newly remnant augmented scanner, I'm onto something big. Hear that signal? Best I can tell, it's coming from a piece of raw remnant programming tech. A building block in an unused state. My eyes bulge thinking what we might be able to learn from it, or do with it. It's like a Rem Tech wildcard. The kind of mystery I live for. I have to get it. There's no time to waste, right?
Yeah, I'll help you out.
What are the implications of this device, whatever it is?
At the very least, it'll strengthen our bridge to remnant technology. Even just getting closer data readings could help us break down remnant programming, use their tech more efficiently. I need to find it. Like, now. Well, now that now's gone, so now.
The next now. Okay, cool. I'll help you find it, PB.
That's it? No preamble, no further interrogations, just okay? You're in?
I'm in.
Yes! That your game means the world to me. Loading the coordinates into the galaxy map. Consider me primed and ready.
Sorry, Lager. What, is that a proposition? Is your favourite saying? Well, you never know, right? Okay, so I guess we'll be doing that first. Okay, so let me go ahead and pick up my resources. Sorry, 6 cryopods. Why have I got 6? What the hell? Okay. Reduces the amount of time required to get mining. Okay, that's fine. Improve prices when buying and selling. Okay. Then we've got even better prices. Okay, market dominance. Gain access to special inventory. Okay. Oh, cuts the penalty of all fusion mods in half. I don't know what it means, like fusion mods specifically. You know, that's the ones for your armor specifically, the ones that have like a really real strong bonus and then like a real strong negative as well. So I guess that's removing all the negatives. I mean, the negative was so strong that I hadn't even bothered using any mods on the armor because I was like, yeah, I was like, oh wow, look at that mating bonus. And then I'm like, looking at the negative and I'm like, the penalty. And I'm like, oh, let's just go without it. So actually makes the negative not as, well, 50% as not as bad. So let me go pick that up, I guess. That's more better prices, buying and selling. And that's everything in the commerce pods. Additional mining nodes. Okay, what's the military ones? Hidden caches of stuff. I need to pick up more stuff. I'm not even done the Apex missions because that's like the online stuff. Okay, I've got it always prepared for that. And you have to get munitions for that. Okay, so it's more consumables. So that could be nice, I guess. Right, okay, yeah. So let's get that. Yeah, because I wasn't worried about the consumables because I wasn't really using them that much. Alright, now let's see if there's anything new to buy. Or there's anything I need to sell, so I'll salvage. Okay, I don't want that. Okay, there's a bunch of weapon mods and stuff. I guess I'll mostly hang on to these. Some of these I definitely don't need. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm not going to stress it. Let's see what is actually for sale here. Anything I actually want? Probably not. Okay, buy a remnant key. Okay, that's fine. That's a good research. Oh, sorry. No, fuck it. When all else fails. All right. That's fair. Right. Yeah. I can imagine that's not easy, Lager. Yeah. Take a break. Yeah. It's better something difficult and interesting than easy and boring, but also, God, guys should have seen me yesterday. I was trying to basically this puzzle in this game, which are basically like Sudoku, and it was rough. I got there in the end, but my God. Right, I have no idea what, if anything, I really need to be fucking around with there. Let's all finish this off. There's more stuff to research than you actually have points to research, from my understanding of looking at stuff. Right, here we go. So yeah, advanced Helios armor. So we're level 50. So I could get the rank 7. Except I can't because I don't I don't actually have the enough research data. Okay, well, let's not worry about it then. I was trying to get on here. Oh, okay, so I could. I was level 60. I could make the next upgraded rifle. Assault rifle, I guess. Potentially. I guess I'll research it. Hyper Guardian. I'm making this. Okay. Max health and max shields. That's pretty nice, but I've always got my Helios armor, so I don't know what's the N7 do. Max shields, biotic power, biotic reach. Okay, well, that's not really going to benefit me. Oh my God. Yeah, it was a fucking nightmare. Akuma was here being like, I was like, should I just cheat? He was like, no, don't you dare. I didn't, and it was fine. Took a while. Turned out it wasn't even worth doing in the end, but training, eh? Oh yeah, no doubt, later. I bet it feels good. Right, yeah, it's... Oh my God. So, rather than it being numbers, it was like just random squiggly symbols. So it's like my eyesight. I'm looking at this grid, and the grid was like, what, a 5x5 grid? And it was, yeah, it was... Oh my God, it was a fucking pain. I got there eventually, but it took like 30 minutes, 40 minutes to get this one puzzle done. It was definitely an issue. um. Yeah, I don't know if it's... And this is really worth it. Right now, at least. So I can make the next armor tier, but it's kind of like the stat difference for all the amount of stuff I need to put together on it. It's so minimal. It doesn't even really seem worth it. Same with the helmet. Oh no, that's a different one actually. Okay, but yeah, either way, cybernetic device. Oh, that's for Elaine, wasn't it? Yeah, we did that. Or a lot, as his mother liked to call him. Okay. So, right. Okay, so SMGs fall under the pistol category for reasons. I think I'm better off with the actual, like a gun like that, for example, right? Can't even bothered. I think we're good enough. Okay. Let's do PB's quest then, as she was like super excited about it. And I think she's the only person I've not done their loyalty quest, which was this is the end of it, so let's do a save just in case we don't get any weird bugs fucking us over. You know, it's like... Yeah. Right. You've been playing a lot of D&D recently, Sphinx?
Pathfinder, I've detected the last CK tracker we need. Right. We need to find Dr. Kennedy before the row car. Tracking a remnant architect.
Yeah, I've got it.
Anomaly detected. Probe away.
Erratic. It's
Okay.
drifting. And I'm getting kit drive wash.
Now the Ket are involved? Damn it. Get close.
Gonna explode.
Calla was right. Signs of Ket. But I'm getting data. The 4 trackers give us a point of origin on Vold.
That planet has no shortage of leftover kit.
We don't want a baby near Exaltation. Or Rokar. We have to find them on Vold.
Okay. I'm sure they'll be fine for a minute. Yeah, I've got stuff back in on the Nexus as well. Fuck it, let's oh, new system as well. Okay, let's just get over here for PB's quest. Oh, you've just been too busy, have you, Sphinx? Too much other stuff going on. Itchy scalp. Not good. Let me drop.
The Inalara system. Was that someone's name, Joel?
Inalara is a virtue. To know your map, your course, right down to the blood. It's a good name for the brink of the unknown.
I see. Nothing. Oh, what we got? Something there?
Deploying probe. Getting a scan.
Comet Jim Dandy. Jim Dandy?
I'm picking up something. Probes launched.
Here we go.
Getting a scan.
A river. Level up. Level 51. That's what you get when you find rivers, I guess. Nothing. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, Lager's got some skills. Very specific interests.
Probe away.
I can barely speak English.
Satellite detected.
I mean, trying to learn Elvish. That's the thing. Like, if you put your mind to it, you can learn whatever you like, right? But just putting your mind to it, right? Jim, right there, Jim. Looking rather dandy there. Okay, so just over to this planet here.
Ryder, signal source is near a volatile volcano. I don't see a clear place to land.
Wow, PB's right. Whatever's giving off that signal is special.
Yeah, get down there. Let's just stick with Drac for a minute. That's fine. Right, yeah. Who named it? It's like, oh, we were the first people here, right?
Where's PB?
Or maybe not, but
Haven't seen her.
Wake up, PB. Your mystery signal awaits.
Right. Okay, yeah.
What?
Actually, could you come here, please? My place. Straight away.
What?
Hello.
What's she up to? What's the problem? She's...
Hey, any luck finding a place to land?
Nothing yet. Might take a while.
Okay, PB. Be right there.
This'll be interesting.
PB?
Back here. I won't bite.
What's this about?
Calla won't find a safe place to land the Tempest.
Sorry, what? She just...
And safety first!
She just launched the escape pod down there. Because she's like, oh, there won't be a safe place to land, so let's just go on. But how the fuck do we get off there? PB, what the fuck? What's she thinking? Oh, that's interesting, Sphinx. I'd love to know more about that if you have time and you want to tell us and you can bother to about. So what? So you lost the desire to play with that particular group because your DM is putting certain limits on you. So I'm curious as to what regards limits. What is it you're wanting to do that your DM just vetoed and said, no, you can't do that? I'm very curious. Obviously, if it's too much detail to explain the situation, or you don't want to tell me, don't worry about it. But I would be curious to hear about that. Because I haven't played Dungeons & Dragons or any RPG games in a very, very long time. But that's just circumstance. I do have a, deep love for it. And I always think fondly of those games. Just practically, it's not, really possible for me to get involved nowadays. But it's just a shame because I would like to. But I'm certainly interested in hearing my other friends play what they're up to in that regard. Yeah, how are we going to leave once we're down there? Yeah, you've gone too far now.
First, you've got to be kidding. This crosses the line, PB.
All she does is cross lines.
There was no other choice.
There was another choice, PB. It's to talk to me. Talk to me and tell me what's going on and what you're planning, and then I'd help you. But just to be like, hey, come into the escape pod. I want to say something. Bye. We're off. What the fuck?
Tempest can't go where we need to be, and you can't get there from the ground. This is the only way in.
That's fine, but you should have said to me, is what I'm saying, not just launch it.
Where exactly are we going?
Into the volcano.
PB, where are we going? It's not my fault the signal's coming from inside a volcano, and we should land on stable ground, assuming my subterranean scans are accurate, and the impact doesn't alter trajectory too severely.
And tell me you have a plan for getting back to the Tempest.
Nope.
Is that a thing? We came all the way to another galaxy with no plan for getting back home. All right, brace for impact.
He was fucking crazy. Okay. If you want to give any more details on that thing. So as a DM, I generally prefer the term GM because obviously, even though I guess DM is used more often, Dungeon Master. I guess that's like old school, isn't it? Like back in the day, back when Dungeons and Dragons was the first thing, it's in the name, Dungeons. Obviously, RPG games, including Dungeons and Dragons, have got to the point where there doesn't need to include dungeons or even dragons for that matter, right? It's just an RPG game. So I kind of generally prefer GM, Game Master, with the game. But either way, the terms are kind of interchangeable. And I know a lot of people still use DM as the standard. But a good GM should, as they get the group together, it's a bit trickier if you don't know the people. Or it can definitely help if you sit down and have like a chat with them one-on-one beforehand. That's something I would like to do. Different people want a bit more out of different things out of an RPG game. Some people like a session where you're like involved in very lengthy, detailed, drawn-out combat. You're like, yeah, for 3 hours today, we're just going to be in this one combat because that's how many people are involved and that's what's going on. I personally am more on the side of, to back up. So some people don't like that though. Some people want to do like more role playing. Some people want to be like more like puzzle solving or story and exploring and random narrative. Obviously you want combat in any kind of role-playing game, of course, but it doesn't have to be the mainstay. But some people love it. The point I'm getting at is a good GM should know their players, or if they don't know them, take the time to try and get to know them and find out what your players want. So if you've got a group that are not like heavily into rolling dice and combat and they'd rather just do things. Forcing them into lots of combat is not good for the group. Vice versa, if you've got a bunch of like fucking math nerds who are like, yes, this combat, forcing that, but not giving them combat and forcing them into like, story mode and RP mode is not necessarily what they want the most of. Fundamentally, as a GM, you should know what your group wants to get out of the game and give it to them. Don't give them everything they want, but understand what they want and what they want to get out of it and focus on that. However, in terms of combat, being a stickler for the rules, that is something I can understand. If I was a player and the GM's like kind of just making stuff up as they go along for the combat, I know some people like that because it makes things quicker, and it gets the desired outcome of whatever it is, presumably the player's winning, but by what degree. I am a bit more of a stickler for the rules. I understand that. It's like, this is the rule set we're using, so we'll stick to it, and whatever the outcome is, that's what is going to happen. And then we'll deal with it after the fact. I do understand that. However, so if it's too fight heavy and maybe some people are not enjoying it, it is on the GM to understand that fact. However, this is throwing me for a loop though. So you're in an area of the world which he didn't have anything planned out for and had no story. So he just kind of said, oh yeah, sorry, you just magically teleport to somewhere else, which is a random, you're in a cave now. And you're like, no, we're in a forest. We're exploring the forest. And he's like, yeah, well, I didn't have anything written for the forest. I don't know what's going to happen in that forest. But I do have stuff for when you're in a cave. So yeah, you're in a cave now. So just do the stuff that you're in the cave. And you're like, but there's no. How did we get there? What's the reason for us going there? You can't just magically teleport us there to be in a cave just because it's convenient for you, GM. That's not how role playing works. That's a fundamental flaw. You've broken the system. You've broken your own rules. If he's got content written out for you doing a thing in a cave, okay, that's fine. And he doesn't have anything for you written out for you doing a thing in the forest. He has to seamlessly and narratively take you from that forest to that cave with on the fly. If you've got nothing written out, bro, that's on you. That's the GM. That's your job. That's your job. You've got to figure it out on the fly. That's literally your job. And you've got to make it so it doesn't feel jarring for the players and it makes sense for the story. I know in a situation like that, some GMs they'll come up with some clever lore to explain why it's happening. So they'll be like, well, you stepped in some magic teleporter, or you triggered some spell, some mage of long ago had left here. So that's the reason you've taken there. So lore-wise, they haven't just broken the narrative. But even to me, that's not good enough, because it's like, well, why is that? What's the explanation for that? And that's the problem. You definitely need to balance it out more. Like if you've got a couple in the group, Sphinx, who are like, those math nerds and they're loving the combat, that's great. But he has to balance it out to satisfy the needs of the whole group. Worse if like there's nobody there who's like into it, and it's just him. That's just what he's into. Sorry, yeah. So you had an idea. So you had multiple doors, and you were like, "Let me tie a rope to these doors to pull them open." And he was just like, "No, that doesn't make sense." It sounds like this guy doesn't know how to GM, and this is not necessarily his fault. There's a lot of youngsters running around nowadays who don't know the old man ways. And I'm not like an amazing GM by any stretch of the imagination, but this is like some fundamental flawed amateur hour shit. This is what you're describing to me here, Sphinx. Not to attack your GM or anything, but so if you tie the rope to the door handle and you pull it, and his response is, yeah, nothing happened, or your rope breaks, or whatever, he wants you to fail. But as the GM, you can't tell the players no. Within the rules of the world you've created, they're allowed to do whatever they want. That's the unwritten agreement of playing tabletop RPGs. So so if you've got a rope and there's a door and a door handle, he can't stop you from tying the rope on the door handle. Now, if he's got some plan where he doesn't want you to open the door with the rope, then, he can say that the rope breaks, or, so, something happens, or you tie it and you pull it, but it's not strong enough. You can't open it, or whatever. There's so many different things he could come up with to stop you doing what you want to do that he doesn't want you to do, but it makes sense. But he has absolutely no right to say you can't do that. That's not what GMing is. He's literally failed. He doesn't understand what it is. The GM's not there. The players aren't there to serve the GM. The GM's there to serve the players. Right? So, but aside from that, so with the Forest Cave thing, he literally just said, no, you're gonna, sorry, you want to do something else today. You've literally destroyed your whole world and your story. There's literally no point in playing at that point. So I understand, Sphinx, why you would not want to be in that group anymore. Did you speak to the other players? Because I assume you were doing it with, with your partner, and obviously he feels the same, I assume, as you. Did you speak to the other people? Were they feeling the same? Because that's whack. Like, I could sit down and play a game with anybody if I didn't know them. But literally, if anyone came out with that and they were being serious, I would just be like, oh, no, what's going on here? Because I'm so out of the loop, but I understand the fundamentals. I'd be like, yeah, excuse me, boss, man, you can't do that. And if their response is, I'm the GM, I can do whatever I want, I'll be like, okay, no hard feelings, new friend, but I can't play in your group because it's not that you have a weird GM style, it's that you don't know how to do it, right? No offense, right? It's like if someone cooks you a meal. Yeah, someone cook you a meal one time and it's like fucking amazing and delicious. You're like, oh my God, this is amazing. And then another time someone's like, else will cook you a meal and it's a bit shit. It's still palatable. You can still eat it and it's still food. And you're like, okay, thanks. Not that great, but you eat it anyway. But then someone cooks you a meal and it's a piece of charcoal on a plate and you're like, this is not a meal, right? There comes a lot of time when you have to be like that. Yeah, I can't even eat this, right? This is not food. And they're trying to say, well, it is food. And you're like, no, it's not, friend. No offense, right? Sorry for my D&D rant here, guys, but I care about this stuff. This is important to me. Yeah, no, that's the thing. You can write. It's best to have best laid plans as a GM. And you write your adventure, your narrative, the ongoing story arc, and what is going to be doing on that particular session. But you have to be able to improvise because situations will arise that you had not thought of. You have to be able to improvise. If you cannot, there's no shame in not being able to improvise, but you need to go practice. And you shouldn't really practice on players who want to play a game. Now, if players turn up and they're okay with having a GM who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, that's fine. But I think most players, at least in 2024, they want a good GM. They don't want someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Exactly, Sphinx. That's perfect. Yeah. You're walking through the forest. The ground falls away for some reason, and you end up in an underground cave. See, you've just done it, Sphinx. You're better DM than he is. That was literally what he said, though. No. You start in cave now. How did we get there, GM? No. I don't know. Get the fuck out of here. It sounds like your GM's 14 years old, Sphinx. All right, so you were trying to fly somewhere, and you were a druid, so you turned into a flying squirrel, and he was like, no. Well, flying squirrels, firstly, don't fly, they glide, don't they? So if you turn into a flying squirrel, you need to climb up somewhere and then jump and glide. He shouldn't stop you from doing that. He should, if he really didn't want you to do that, he should be like, at least go through the process of like, do some skill rolls. Do you succeed in turning into the squirrel? Do you succeed in climbing the thing you need to climb? How successful was your jump? You can't just turn around to your players and just say no. You have to let them do anything they want. You know, make them suffer the consequences. You know, there's ways to get, you know, your players to do what you need them to do for the narrative. But you can never, ever just say no. You can say, you roll the dice. Oh, you failed. You can do that. You can do that as much as you want. That's your kind of like you get out of jail free card. But you can't ever say, no, you're not allowed to do that. That's not what it means to be a DM. That doesn't make any sense at all. Right. Okay, Sphinx. Yes, you haven't given up on him. Well, here's what you can do. You can, we can bookmark this, and you can, if he doesn't get it, get him to listen to my rant I've just done now on YouTube. I can find we can find the timestamp or something. I'd be like, this is my friend Iznib. He's some old cranky old man who doesn't play D&D anymore, but he knows about it. Listen to him. Right, okay, so there's you, your partner, and two others who are like, what the fuck? But then two others who are not upset by it. Okay, that's weird. You'd think you'd all be upset. But yeah, give him another go. Right, yeah, Lager. Yeah, if you can't play nice, don't play with others, right? Would you be ejected from the spaceship? Yeah, he's an imposter. Maybe it's here, Red Mage. I absolutely agree. Maybe it's not his fault though. That's what we have to consider. Oh, hinting at you dying. Oh, Sphinx, do you mean like you get into a situation and you think about trying things, and then the DM says, "Oh, I wouldn't do that if I was you. You might die." Do you mean that? Again, that is another cardinal rule. That if that is what you're referring to, the DM should never do that. The DM should never give hints to the players. He should be fucking super stoic at all times. You know, should be poker face. A good GM should be poker face at all times. Shouldn't like give hints. Shouldn't crack jokes. Shouldn't give any indication of if any course of action is a particularly good or particularly bad idea. Should just let your players do whatever they want to do. Should never say like, "Oh, I wouldn't do that if I was you." Who are you? Sorry, is fucking God coming down and fucking having a conversation with the characters? No, shut the fuck up then, dickhead. Sorry. Sorry. As you can see, this is something that I'm not involved with, but I feel very passionately about. Because as a player and having been a GM before, I understand. I know what it takes. I've read enough on it. I've done it enough. I know the difference between getting it right and not getting it right is a fine line. And getting it right will give your players the best fucking experience of their life. You know, bar like going some crazy audio or something. No, in terms of like fun nerd game, or just a fucking boring waste of their time. And you have to put effort in to get on the good side of that fine line. If it sounds like your homie is not necessarily doing that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with making shit up on the fly. It's just got to be consistent. Oh, okay, so the other two, Sphinx, you don't know if they're annoyed. You haven't spoken to them, so they could be. Well, I would imagine they would be, Sphinx. That's my guess, because anybody who is okay with that situation, I don't know why they would want to play, or they understand what they're doing at that point. Unless they're new to Dungeons and Dragons, and they're just like, they think that's acceptable, that's okay, oh, that's just how it is. No, absolutely 100% not acceptable. Oh, so he drops shit like, oh, maybe, hey guys, welcome to today's session. Maybe you'll be bumping into a dragon today. Ooh. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. That's fucking, and kind of weird as well. Yeah, Red Mage. Yeah, that's right. Maybe somebody is going to get punched today. Oh, who's your character punching? I ain't talking about my character, bro. I ain't talking about my character. You see this fist here? This fist right here. Ah. Sorry, so another time you were in a fight with an owl bear, and the owl bear was like, give me 2 of your horses to eat, presumably, and I'll let you go. And you were trying to negotiate with the owl bear, and he was like, no, you can't. You can't negotiate. You have to just accept this. Right, so they just, without really probably necessarily understand the fullness of the situation, has kind of hit the nail on the head. This your GM Sphinx sounds like he just wants to play by himself. He just wants to use you to fulfill his, his desires. Like he's gone, oh, I've come up with this cool encounter with an owl bear. Yeah, then I'll make it so they have to give him 2 horses. Yeah, that'll set the party back. And then they've got to do this and that. And then it's like he is playing God with your characters. The GM's job is to be the scientific forces of nature and physical reality within the setting. Not to play God with you, just to be the universe. To roll the dice and decide what the probabilities are of any given action you guys take. That's it. That's all they're supposed to do. That's their only job, to facilitate that. It's like if you play like a game like Baldur's Gate 3. Well, you see the characters in the game, and you as the player play as one of the characters and control the party of characters. But you don't just, decide what they do. You decide what they do in combat, but you don't decide their personal decisions, apart from your own main character. The GM's job is just to be literally the rules and all the NPCs in the world. That's it. It's not to decide what is gonna or not happen. What the fuck? They just like, yes, rant. Right, so this is getting even worse things. So he seems to get off on like there being lots of killing and you guys being in danger as well. Like he likes to like fuck with your party. He's like, oh, they're doing too well. Let me kill 2 of their horses. How will I kill 2 of their horses? Why is he trying to kill your horses? That's the first question. But whatever, okay, it's decided that's a very important thing to happen. And then he's like comes up with this, oh, there's an owl bear across you. Presumably knowing that your party's not strong enough to really kill an owl bear. The owl bear's like, oh, give me 2 of your horses. And then assuming you could talk to it. Because I talked to the one in Baldur's Gate 3, but that's because I had like the ability to speak to animals on me at the time. It sounds all sorts of weird. Okay, he's like, how are you dealing with this situation? You're discussing it, and he's like, the owl bear's very hungry. Well, how do you know the owl bear's very hungry? And then you're like, what? And he's like, maybe you should give it to your horses to eat. And you're like, well, we don't really want to do that. And then he's like, well, it is very hungry. I don't give a fuck if this owl bear's fucking hungry. What's that one problem? Perfect, Nature. That's what... I mean, playing Dungeons & Dragons is kind of like doing acid. Sorry, you got to fight and he forgot you? I'd love to hear about all these. You don't have to do it now, Sphinx. You mean he forgot, like, a couple of your characters? So he's like, oh, yeah, so the enemies attack here. Or, yeah, you take your go. Blah, blah. And then like 10 minutes later, it's like, oh shit, you guys didn't have a turn. I forgot about you. Like that kind of thing. Owlbear sounds like Owlbed, maybe. Right, sorry about that rant, guys. I didn't realise. So, for those who don't know, Sphinx only got into Dungeons and Dragons like relatively recently. Didn't grow up with it like I did. And I know Dungeons and Dragons is like super popular. It's only grown in popularity over the years. So you know, a lot of people play. It's not unheard of to meet people who play and new people getting into it all the time. But I just assumed that Sphinx was just loving it and having a great time of it. So I'm just in shock today, folks, that actually she's not having a good time of it. DM's an absolute little dickhead. At best, he is just completely oblivious as to the understanding of what the Dungeons and Dragons is supposed to be. At worst, it sounds like he's on some like weird little power trip, and he's like just using his friends to jerk off. There's nothing wrong with jerking off, bro. I jerk off a lot, but don't be jerking off on other people unless they ask you to. That's a different thing altogether. But sorry, I'm being crude as well now. That's how het up I am on it. Anyway, Red Mages. Sorry. Right, I mean that is a problem. If the party gets split up and half of the party Sphinx is like in a combat, for example, or something that's taking time, then of course the other party members are obviously constrained by that time. So that's unfortunate, and that is a problem. Again, it should be. I guess it depends on what the. I guess and that could be out of control. Like for example, I would let that go. Like it could happen. Like if you were in my sessions and you guys said, oh, so Sphinx and Lade, you're going to go over here and do this. Red Mage and Akuma are going to go over here and do this. And then Red Mage and Akuma get in a fight. Well, I have to deal with their fight before I can address what you two are doing over here. So it's unfortunate. You hope it's not going to happen, but it could happen. So yeah, you guys be just fucking looking on Instagram for half an hour. Unfortunate, but obviously it's better to just keep the party together. But you again, the way I GM is I'm the laws of physics. I'm not God. If the party want to split up to do stuff, that's it. And I'm not going to make it so, well, therefore let me avoid them getting in a fight because that would be inconvenient. Because I'm not God. On the laws of physics, a fight might happen. So that is for sure annoying, but technically that could happen. So I don't necessarily see that as an issue, but it's not ideal in a session because then you've got players who are doing stuff and then players who are just sitting there waiting to join back in. Right, yeah. I guess it depends how frenetic the combat is. Like, if it starts and then in game time it's like over in 15 seconds. Well, obviously your character's not going to get there in 15 seconds, but, it sounds a bit wishy-washy. The Sphinx on top of it. I'm sorry you've had to deal with that, Sphinx. I hope it can be resolved. Or you can find a different group. Or maybe you should be the DM Sphinx. Show him how it's done. Give him a slap. I can help you out with it if you want. Anyway, let's back to the game. Sorry, yeah. So PB has wanted to get down to this volcano, and the only way she perceived for us to get down there is to launch us in the escape pod. Not only with no plan of if it's actually we're going to get down there safely, we're going to be able to get to this thing she's looking for, or any way for us to actually get off the planet's surface, even if we do survive and we find the thing that she's looking for. The thing that pissed me off the most is she just did it without consent. She just went, hey, come here. Ding, we're off. It's very irresponsible, and I'm kind of annoyed at her for doing that. Because if she came to me and she said, yeah, you see, we're down there, we can't even get there. I've thought of a way for us to get down there, Sarah. If we get in the escape pod and just dump ourselves down there, we might be okay. And I would be like, that's crazy, but let's do it. Right? Because she's my friend and I want to help her. But the fact she just didn't even ask us. Yeah. Not good, PB. Not good. Oh, look, there we go. We almost died. Oh, we're in a volcano now. We're dead. Okay, thanks, PB.
So, are you mad, Ryder?
Yeah. Yes.
Mad is the smallest word for what I am.
We're not dead. That's good. Yeah, it's a twitchy eye.
Any landing you can walk away from, right?
Ryder, come in. Are you all right?
Sam, relate to the Tempest that we're stranded but alive. No choice but to investigate PB's signal.
Sorry.
Right away.
Fucking PB.
I'm picking up the signal. It's housed within a remnant structure not far from here.
Sam, plot our trajectory.
Plotted.
I need to get through that obstruction. Maybe there's a console buried here somewhere.
Remnant power node detected within.
Come on! Break through the rock and access the power node.
I was seeing where it was linked up to.
Go ahead and shoot the rock or something.
I'll fucking shoot you in a minute, PB. I will fucking shoot you in a minute. Okay, not mad at it. Okay.
Well, what do you know?
The network you're accessing seems to be a production system.
Production of what?
Remnant hardware.
Good. The gates are opening.
You've opened more than that. I'm picking up structural shifts throughout the cabin area.
Oh, she's cool, but she needs to fucking check herself a bit later.
Interesting. That observer is in a persistent idle state.
Oh.
Its neural pathways are blank.
It's like POC when I stripped out its remnant protocols.
Seismic activity increasing. I'm picking up additional unprogrammed observers throughout the facility.
Indeed.
At dispenser points, you should be able to enlist.
Another gate. Have to get through. Look, up there above the gate. Another node.
That node controls the gate, but it's disabled.
Too high to access.
I bet an allied observer can enable it. Let's find a way to get one.
Oh, careful.
You are identifying yourself as an ally to the unprogrammed observers in the assembly line.
Hey there, little guy. Nice to have you on the team.
It should now repair the broken gate node.
And it did, just like that. That's handy.
And voila! Thanks, buddy.
Let's push on.
Pathfinder, Callow reports finding no safe area to land. Retrieval may be impossible.
Oops.
He has detected a few smaller
Oops.
vessels making their way to the surface, however.
Friend or...
Uh-oh. I know that shuttle.
Pelisaria, are you tracking that sweet signal too?
Ugh, Kalinda. Back off. It's mine.
We're not a preference killer.
We have to get to the signal source before Kalinda.
More observers.
Fully programmed
Sounds
destroyed
friendly.
bots will still react to you as an enemy.
Another gate ahead. Steer clear of
Wi-Fi.
the bots. Maybe they'll leave us alone.
Okay, maybe I'll just run by them.
There's the gate. Look for a console.
Pathfinder, this console controls the gate. Activating will cause the observers to engage.
Good. The gate's starting to open.
Sam's always right. Observers inbound.
Oh, starting to fight with us. It's fine if a few bullets hit PB. I've got friends as well, which I keep forgetting to pull him out.
All clear.
Gate's down. Let's go.
Thank you, Ryder.
No.
You opened a gate up here too.
Not in lava.
Come on, boys. We're in. She must be on a ridge above us.
Shit, shit, shit!
What if it's going to be put us in a position where I have to choose between PB and the tech?
The high road is much more direct.
How the hell did you find us here, Kalinda?
Guess you didn't notice the little transmitter I hid in Park. So sloppy. Ta.
Oh, PB.
Ryder, we need to pick up the pace.
You
We
need
have
to
to make it across
fucking
the next bridge.
check yourself,
That's a
PB.
wide chasm for a jump.
There may be a way to extend that antenna. Pathfinder, interfacing with this console should allow you to extend the antenna so you can jump across.
Whoa. Major activity.
I can complete the hack, but you'll have to stay close.
Oh, jeez.
Incoming.
Pathfinder, the hack is suspended until you return to the console platform. Pathfinder, the hack is suspended until you return
Yeah, I
to
heard
the
you, Sam.
console platform.
I heard you.
No bots to fight up here.
I'm going to kill her.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't see the hack progress there. Let's see.
Nice work.
Pathfinder, the hack is suspended until you return to the console platform.
I'm on the console platform, yo. Sam.
The antenna is extending. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. So, something that's curious is, if we can't land our ship down here, how the fuck can Kalinda get hers? Is it because she's got a little shuttle? It's just The Tempests are just a little too big to land anywhere. It's not going to make that much difference, is it? I don't know.
Who cares? What matters is that mountain of rock is between us and the signal source. Need to get across there, but that huge boulder's in the way.
Pathfinder, scanning the boulder will help determine the course of action. The rock is too dense for your weapons, but there is a deep fissure that an observer's beam might be able to exploit. I suggest you find the console that controls the dispenser.
Right. Get a friendly bot to do it.
It's a turret. There we go.
Just in case. Good idea.
Oh, just in case. Okay, I thought that was going to be it.
Now we're in business.
Activating could draw hostile remnant.
Anyone order a friendly observer?
Sam was right.
It comes with a ton of angry bots.
Oh dear.
At least our new friend is fighting for us.
And destroys. Oh, no. Ryder, get. I just fucking throw myself in the lava. Typical. Yeah, I'm gonna need to. Yeah, Liam situation. Seems like it, doesn't it?
Who cares? What matters is that mountain of rock is between us and the signal source.
The rock is too dense for your weapons, but there is a deep fissure that an observer's beam might be able to exploit. I suggest you find the console that controls the dispenser.
Right. Get a friendly bot to do it.
Now we're in business.
Activating could draw hostile.
Anyone order a friendly observer? Sam was right. It comes with a ton of angry bots. At least our new friend is fighting for us.
Oh, jeez. There we go.
Pathfinder, interfacing is escalating tectonic activity. The area is becoming increasingly unstable.
No shizzle.
Let's scan the boulder fissure so the observer will attack it.
Fucking scan you in a minute, PB. Thank you, Sphinx. Sorry, I'm so angry at PB. And your DM.
All right, let's get across and over the ridge.
Make sure they don't get inside. A triple share to whoever brings me their sweet implants.
Man, I hate her.
We've got to follow her inside.
Gotta take out the trash first.
Take them out.
Let's go.
lasers.
No, no, no! Melinda's barred the way!
Come to your doom, Pathfinder.
More of Kalinda's trash.
God, this boy's chonker, isn't he? Find it. He did now, though, bro.
Up there, above the gate. Another power node. There's gotta be a console for the dispenser around here.
The console here will summon an allied observer to repair the damaged gateway node.
I bet this console controls the dispenser. Work your magic, little guy. All right.
Jasmine tea? That sounds nice.
Good place for an ambush.
Funny, that's exactly what I thought.
Melinda, you ass! Just give it up!
There's a piece of pure, uncut programming tech in here. Plus, you want it, so there's no way I'm giving up.
Pathfinder, I highly recommend using the consoles to summon allied observers.
Yeah, I can't even hurt these guys. Probably not a bad idea. Jumping down that. The thing is, where are the consoles though? Hmm? Not there. Oh jeez. Fucking madman.
This console will deploy allied observers.
Yeah, a bit late for that.
Hopefully, the observers will turn the tide.
You really are annoying.
Finished yet?
Couldn't you want to look in the fucking mirror?
But I will have to go on a recruiting spree after this.
Jeez. What if there's another one? There we go.
sound of that.
The signal source is beyond the next rise.
Let's go get it.
Look! Over that pool of lava! Another power node! Scan it so our friendly observer will enable it.
Understood. Oh. Never mind.
Yes! We're in business. Let's cross it and reach Kalinda.
Jump up from
All of them, apparently.
Melinda's about to get the device.
And there she goes.
You won't make it, Melinda.
Too late, gal. It's mine. Damn it.
Imagine if you slipped down. There you go, PB. Fucking get it. Fucker. Just stick it in your fucking pocket and let's get out of here. However we get out of here.
Shit.
I got this. Go.
PB, help! I'll give you everything I've got. All the relics, everything worth anything.
Fuck that. She just tried to kill you a minute ago.
I don't want to die.
You deserve to die.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap, what? I don't want her to die, Ryder. But the device, it's not worth her life.
Her life's not worth anything. Fuck it. Nah.
No.
Oh shit, she's gonna hate me for that. I don't give a fuck. I hate it. I'm not doing it because it's like her ex-girlfriend. It's literally... That bitch just spent the past half... Well, aside from she's been fucking with us throughout the whole game, she just spent the past half an hour trying to... doing everything she can to murder us. And then she's suddenly about to die, and she's like, "Oh, no, please save me." You can't ask your enemy to save you. If you've been going all in on your enemy, and then you know, suddenly you're in danger, and then you bitch out at the end. No, there's no honor in that. It's not about PB, it's about fuck that bitch. Does that make sense, right? Right? Even if PB can like, oh, I can forgive my ex-girlfriend for trying to kill me and my friends. I can forgive her of that. Well, okay, that's fine. You can. I can't. Well, fuck her. Get in the lava. Couldn't have happened to a nicer person. And like literally, she's not just that she's trying to kill us. She's like taunting us while she's doing it. She's like, "I'm so much better than you. I'm so cleverer than you." And it's like, okay, you can act like that if you want, but then you can't like you can't ask for forgiveness because it suits you. Because it suits you in the moment. You can't ask for help because it suits you in the moment. Selfish people deserve to got their fucking get nothing. Get the fuck out of it. God, I'm so ranty today. Not to mention, obviously, we would have lost that device, whatever it is. It's probably some chunk of junk. It's probably something not that important. So if PB hates me because I helped her ex-girlfriend die, I'll own it, and that's fine.
Let's get out of here.
Ryder, why did you do that? I could have saved her. We'll talk once we're safe.
Yeah. And we will. Why are you trying to save the person who's trying to kill you? Alright, I've got 1 minute of 7 seconds to get out of here. Okay. Let's get to it. Even though there's no way to get out of here.
We're retracing Kalinda's footsteps.
Let's hope so. We'll steal her shuttle. Is that the order?
Time to slow down.
Oh. Thank God we've got these markers here. 40 seconds.
Hey, look! The escape pod! Well, there goes my bedroom.
Yeah, you don't need a bedroom if focus on having a life first. Being alive is probably the most important thing. Start my evil arc. Oh, I'm a nice guy, Akuma. I just don't tolerate bullshit. I can't tolerate bullshit. I can't tolerate people who are like two-faced. Who are devious, who are deceptive, who I can respect someone who's cocky and full of themselves if they can back it up. I can respect someone who is like essentially an asshole or a bad guy if they live up to that. If, like, when things aren't going their way, they own it. If they're like, well, oh, things aren't going my way, things are going to end badly for me. Oh, I'm about to die horribly. Oh, well, you know, I was a bad guy, so I guess, you know, I had this coming to me. You know, whereas if you're a good guy and things don't go well for you, you can kind of commiserate a little bit. You go, not really fair, things are not going well for me because I am a good person. But when bad guys act like the victim, oh, it boils my blood.
PB, you put us through a pretty rough ride. Where are you at?
I don't know. Can you explain what happened down there?
Yeah.
I mean, Kalinda has been nothing but trouble, I grant you that. But why did you stop me from saving her?
I won't explain myself. I don't know, that's, I was trying to explain. It was spur of the moment. Not really. Don't put this on me. I guess it was the logical choice, as in she's my that bitch has been trying to kill me for the past half an hour, been doing everything in her power to murder me, and I had the opportunity to kill her, so I call that self-defense. Right, yeah, so yeah, it wasn't that she was just being annoying, was she? She wasn't being a bitch. She was like literally trying to kill us. Crying out loud. Yeah, I know, you're just checking around, okay, right. This, you know, I mean, I'll have to over-explain. I'm just go with this. If she gets shitty with me, I don't know.
Choosing between an important piece of alien tech and a pain-in-the-ass outlaw trying to kill us? Easy decision.
Yeah, I can see that. And it's an incredible find. It's just... desperate times bring out one's true colors, Ryder. I could have seen Kalinda's, even if it only confirmed the obvious.
Will you be alright?
I will. Eventually. Don't worry.
Okay.
In the meantime, I have this thing to occupy my thoughts, huh?
Yeah.
I was right.
So I guess in that moment, well, actually, I have no idea how it would have played out, really. If I had not shot at Kalinda, then PB would have saved her, and this device would have been destroyed in the lava. And then Kalinda, we would have saved her. Or maybe she would have died anyway on the way out, but either way, we would have lost the device, but there's no way to know. So, yeah, I mean, PB's not, like, devastated about it because she was a bitch, but she's also not... She also still, like, well, you know, obviously felt for her. You know, it's an Andromedan Fabergé egg. She's like, it looks amazing. Let me figure out what it does. One day later, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything at all.
It's raw, unused programming tech. With time, I can make it upload specs of our design into remnant hardware.
Oh.
A true fusion of both technologies.
Wow. All right. So you can, so rather than like having a remnant robot being a thing, we can almost like make our own remnant robots through this. We can put our own designs into Remtech. That's pretty amazing.
My first real mark in Andromeda, and I have you to thank.
Okay, she's still been friendly about it, I guess.
We do have a little bookkeeping matter to discuss.
Yeah, you have to buy a new escape pod.
Yeah, the Tempest is light, one escape pod. That's gonna cost me, isn't it?
Yes.
Next time we dock at Nexus, you buy a new one. If you don't have the funds, you work it off overtime. Got it?
Hey, I'm the one out of bedroom. What do we do about that?
Oh, okay. We can stay in my bed if you want.
Mine's pretty big and comfortable.
Comfortable, huh? Never made much difference to me.
Okay, I can make it
Gee,
uncomfortable.
that's too bad.
But a wise woman once said, desperate times bring out a person's true colors. Who knows? Maybe there's another color in me somewhere.
What's she alluding to there? I mean, salary are interesting. Also that. PB is probably particularly interesting. Okay, there we go. Lawyer done. But yeah, you fucking paying that off. You work for me now, bitch. I'll let you stay in my room. It's fine though. What the hell, PB? Jesus Christ, sort your life out. Anyway, let's spend our points. Oh, 26 of them. Fucking hell. Okay. Biotic teleport evades and gains a bonus to damage when her health is low. Okay. That's cool. To have the dodge. So she gets a double damage increase when her health is low. It doesn't say what the threshold is. Or Biotic teleport evades, she gets that as well, and gets a bonus to maximum health and shields. 40% shields and 30% health. Yeah, let's just go for that, right? Jesus. Oh, okay, what we got here? Biotic synergy or retaliation. So synergy is biotic damage and force for both PB and Sarah. Ah, okay. Well, unfortunately, Sarah doesn't have any biotics. I mean, she could have. I just haven't put any points into it. But she herself, PB, gets 30% damage and force. And I would get 10%, but it says it in the description of the Pathfinder, but then the specific says team. I mean, it's the whole team. Anyway, it's retaliation. Pistol damage increases when she has recently taken damage. Okay, so anytime she takes damage for 5 seconds, she does 40% more pistol damage. Let me just increase our powers. Let's do that. And then we've got her pull. Shield damage bonus and recharge speed. 24%. Pull recharges faster and restores some of PB's shields. 15% shield and 25% faster recharge. Oh, and that's got recharge speed as well. So do I want it to do more damage to shields, or do I want it to regen her shields a little bit? I'll just go for more damage to the enemy. Let's go funnel shockwave. And it is now combo detonate and deals extra damage to shields. Oh, and 75% damage versus armor. Or affected enemies are briefly suspended in midair and primed for combo detonations. Okay, let's do the extra armor and shield damage. Okay. Oh dear. Yeah, that might as well spend everybody's points for me. Liam, on his defense, for taking down an enemy, Liam gains temporary damage bonus. And he gets increased shield and health. Or when he kills an enemy, he can restore some shield and health. No, it's just increases max. Overload. Change to additional talent, deals more damage. It's now combo detonator, and they're stunned for longer. Oh, it also says 15% tool damage. Okay, so I don't know if it is, but we'll go for that. Really doesn't matter. Havoc strike. More damage and blast radius. More increases the stun duration of it. Now I'll just go more damage, please. Okay, there we go. Damn, today's flown by. I've had fun today. It's been cool and different vibe streaming on a Saturday, and it definitely was needed. What's the amount of shield you got there, PB? Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. I guess I'll just have to slot some shorter streams in during the week. So I expect me to start late. I don't know when I'll do them, but we should have enough time. But that's what I'm going to have to do. Never mind, it's fine. Can't be too much more for us to do. Anyway, so, Spectra, final level of turbocharge. Yeah, let's go more rate of fire. Final level of power armor. When power armor ends, she has an electric explosion that stuns nearby enemies. Instantly recharges turbocharge. Okay, when she activates it. No, let's have the explosive purge, I think. Level 5 shot. Max damage. Affected enemies take extra damage from all sources. Or put a dot on them. That's more seconds. Yeah, let's put the dot on instead. Jal. Okay, so I think I've done everyone's loyalty quest now, haven't I? Okay, restores allies nearby shields. That's cool. Oh. That's just upping his the damage of energy drain. Yeah, let's get more damage from him, please. Avenger Strike. Okay, that's more damage versus shielded enemies and synthetics. Or that increases his personal damage by 10%. Oh, or power damage by 10% times 3. Okay, let's go for this one. Aura. Okay, final level of charge. Fully restores her shields and reduces incoming damage on her for 5 seconds. Modifies charges remaining recharge time when she falls below 30% health once every 15 seconds. Yeah. Okay, I'll go for greater shield recharge. Right, Nova, which I've not touched at all. Damage radius, or more damage and force. More damage plus armor, more damage plus shields. Again, this is neither here nor there, but in what I've seen throughout the game, shields are more common, but armor is more of a pain. So let's go anti-armor. And we've got points for Sarah as well for it, Maz. Oh, the cryo beam. I was working on learning the cryo beam, wasn't I? More damage versus armor. Yeah. Okay. Let's try out. It's not maxed out yet, but... Oh, shit, I'm not. I'll spend it. Probably. Lethal Infiltrator unlocked. Rank 6 Infiltrator. Okay, nice. Right. Fucking PB. Let's see what we gotta do. Okay, I've got a couple of loose ends we can tidy up. Unbelievable PB. Okay, she wasn't het up about it. And she apologized for the bullshit. Oh, okay, over to Kadara. I'm trying to search for stuff.
orbiting Kadara.
Didn't Drax say he wanted to meet us here for drinks? Or maybe that was just kind of like a throwaway email.
Turn my back for 1 second. Take it this beauty is yours?
Yeah, you can't buy
The
it.
Tempest? Yeah, she's mine.
Hell of a ship. We don't get many like her. Colt Dalton, Kadara Docks Manager. Sloan said to make sure no one harasses you.
Good.
Awfully nice of her.
Uncharacteristically so. You must be important.
Yeah, I am.
How
Kind of.
safe is it here?
Yeah, PB's
Safety's a
okay.
commodity on Kadara. It depends on how much you're
She was a bit upset her ex-girlfriend died, but it seemed like she got over it. I kind of told her off. I said she had to pay for the escape pod. But she was like, okay, fair enough.
to spend. The port's gun-free, but murder comes in all shapes and sizes.
Yeah, for no doubt.
Still better than living outside the mountain. It's no man's land out there.
I know, I've been out there.
Does Kadara get a lot of traffic?
Since we moved in? Oh yeah. Kadara is one of the few planets in Helios with a functioning economy. Got Angara and exiles from all over Helios moving their cargo through this port.
I was told you can help me find an Angara named Lieta.
No can do.
Yep.
Why not?
I was generously compensated to keep my mouth shut. I'm a man of my word.
Oh,
I'm
by
sure
her.
you'll understand.
Why would she pay you to cover her trail?
Not my job to ask questions. She wouldn't have told me anyway. We weren't exactly friends, but she treated me like a stranger the day she left. I shouldn't be telling you this. Pretend I didn't say anything.
Hey, I'm a good friend to have. You help me, and I'll help you.
Go on.
I can bend Sloane's ear. That's worth more than credits.
Sold. I can't tell you where she went. I can't stop you from taking a peek at my doc records either. Especially if you knew the passcode is 1837.
Yep.
Got it. Thanks.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah.
Thanks for your time.
Back to work.
Have a go. Okay, for some reason she paid him to cover her tracks, but weird.
Jal, the records say Lieta went to Aya for recovery. She was injured.
It must have been bad if she was sent to Aya.
What happened on Eladin?
There's a resistance med center on Aya. That's where we'll find answers.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. No, he did actually want to meet us here for drinks specifically. Okay. Random. Fatuous smile and badly fit clothes. Well, there was there's comments about her face looking weird and janky. So I guess that fits, right?
Do I even want to know?
Hey? Oh, this?
Just some guy who got drunk.
Some idiot who got talked into a headbutting contest with me by his buddies.
No.
Some buddies.
Hey, you.
Not in my bar.
What the fuck is this
I
ticket?
know you. Nexus. Your people hurt my friends. Now, we're gonna hurt you.
Looks like someone wants a fight. You up for it, Ryder?
Yeah, fuck him up.
You know I am. You start this, I'm gonna finish it.
Yeah? You and what army?
I don't
Krogan
need an
buddy.
army. I've got a Krogan.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Being a bitch. Lol. I'm sorry, I don't get hit. Slarian punches are weak. Anyone else? You want to go some as well? No, fucking hell.
Balls almighty quads, I'm getting too old for this shit. Hey, Ryder. Do me a favor. Don't tell Cash about this.
That's fine. Shouldn't need to know.
I got you covered.
That you do, I just don't want her to worry.
Beat up everyone in the bar. Anyway, take care, Sphinx. Pleasure to speak with you. We'll speak to you soon. God, it's been a hot minute since Crocodile Dundee. I remember the knife line. It's like, you think that's a knife? That's not a knife. This is a knife. So what was that? What was that about? We're just getting in fights with Drac for no reason.
You know, Kadara ain't half bad. Nexus could learn a thing or two.
Maybe.
Why do you drink here instead of Tartarus?
This place has Umi. She gets me. Or at least she keeps pouring.
How does this place stack up to the Krogan colony?
Hard to compare. The colony's ours. It works for Krogan. But these exiles are onto something here if they could just get along.
I assume you have opinions about Sloane.
As much as Reyes lied to us, I wish he was in charge. Sloane's gonna ruin everything good about this place.
Ah, a bit too late for that, mate. Never mind.
So Reyes was the charlatan.
I don't like anyone I can't trust, but he seemed to be doing some good. Kind of a shame.
Yeah, I'll take it personally, I guess.
Don't have too much fun.
It's early.
No. It's like, we've only been into one bar fight so far. Oh my god. Especially at the end. I guess I can at least get up to the Nexus and work out what our next thing to do is. Yeah, it's all sorts of random shit, isn't it? Oh, okay, actually, no, some of that is back on the Nexus, isn't it? Let's have a look. Three sabers. Search the hideout. It's not actually on the Nexus. Let's search the med center on Aya. Okay, a star map on Aya. We've got to turn in. Ah, Dr. Kennedy on Vold. Guess that's probably the next thing I'll be doing. That's for the the baby, isn't it? Last thing you would want to do is the fucking cat get their hands on the baby. And fucking exalt it and be like, look, here's a baby cat. And we're like, that's not what anybody wants. Right. Yeah, no doubt. All right, yeah. God, it's been a minute since now.
PB said she wanted to talk to you.
Oh, does she? Okay, I guess we can talk to her. Let me go and pick up more resources. Real quick. Okay, this is some research. Oh, actually, didn't I have
Pathfinder, you have pending vid calls.
Yeah. It's Rick's. Okay, let's speak to him.
Ryder, I was just about to call you.
Everything all right?
I've got numbers, coordinates, flashing in my head. I think it's an SOS from Mason.
It could be coming from your salmon plant.
He's sending me his location.
We did find evidence that Natanus may be intact.
What evidence?
A bunch of stasis pods were jettisoned from the Ark. No survivors. But the logs show it happened long after Natanus hit the Scourge.
Someone's still flying the damn thing.
Or keeping it afloat, at least.
Here are the coordinates for my implant. Meet me there. We'll find answers.
Okay, that's to do with the Taurian Arc. Okay, it's because I have a chat with PB. I assume she's still using this room as the as a little workshop.
PB. Hold that thought. Sit tight. I'll be right back. Hello. Don't worry. I'm not springing anything terrible on you. Actually, you be the judge. I'm just going to come out with it.
Oh.
I want you, Ryder.
Oh.
More than friends, more than lovers. I want strings. All the strings. You said you wanted them.
She set the fucking Pock up to say this because she was too embarrassed to say it herself. Bless.
Before, I mean, but things can change. So, at the beep, just let me know. Do you want to be with me? For real? Either way, join me in the meeting room, huh? Beep.
Lol. Yeah, fuck it.
So,
it may mean that I don't get to have any kind of thing with Vetra. I was trying real hard with Vetra, but it just didn't seem to go anywhere. Suvi is just fucking lost to the wind, I guess. She was like, yes, I was like, I fancy you, Suvi. She's like, oh, yeah, I fancy you too. Maybe she heard about me and Liam and then was like, just I broke her heart and she didn't want to ever talk about it. But fuck it. You know, I've put this effort into PB, so we might as well follow through with it, right?
The reason I wanted to talk to you all...
Uh-oh.
Yeah, what about Jarl as well? Jarl, we've kind of fucked, you know, we've shut ourselves off from as well. Although we'd kind of made a lot more progress on Jarl than we had Vetra, hadn't we?
Ryder?
No such luck. She just showed up.
She did ambush me, but I survived.
No harm, no foul. I just want to say, whether you all know it or not, I've had one foot out the door since I got here. And, well, that's gonna stop. I'm proud and happy to be part of this team. This family. That's really it.
Okay.
About time you caught up, kid.
Yeah, you're one of us, whether you like it or not.
Well, great. So, my place is an utter mess. Who wants to help me clean it up?
Nope.
Think I left the stove on.
I'm making ice.
It's an ungotten holiday.
Reports don't file themselves. Helping Liam make ice.
but
Making ice. Helping Liam make ice. Yeah.
PB, I want to be with you. Only you.
Don't lie to her, Sarah. Fucking hell. There we go. Back where they started. Smoochy times. Well, they weren't smooching, but she was straddling her. Okay, that's that. Okay, we're with PB, apparently. Sarah's fucking lied to her. I only want to be with you. That's not true. Fuck's sake. If Vetra gets with Liam, well, if Vetra wants more leftovers, then sure. Fuck, Vetra was supposed to be the one, really, but, I mean... It didn't pan out like that anyway. Let's save it and leave it here. The Thing, no love interest. You know, things need love as well, Major. I thought you were all about that, Lager. You just not the love part, the smooching part, just not the love part. Is that right? Anyway. Tim, you think we should let the baby get turned into a cat? See what happens. Maybe. Anyway, guys, that was our 6th stream of the week. Bonus stream. 2nd bonus stream. We still have yet to complete Andromeda. Red Mage doesn't care. He's still over 9,000. And the #1 flexer. Thank you, sir. Alright, you just don't like any romantic soppy stuff in any stories. I'll get it. It's not usually what I go for. Later, I just find it amusing and funny. Thank you for those bitties there. We did Red Mage. So, let me get Sir's Flex on the board first. If we do anything else. $114. Calm yourself, sir. You got to give Wolf something to chase after, right? Right, thank you. Yeah, sorry about the rant. Yeah, sorry. The Dungeons and Dragons rant. If anyone's annoyed by that, no, sorry. It's because I like RPGs. I just don't have the time for them. But it's something I care passionately about. So when I hear that my friends are like playing it but not having a good time with it because people are being weird, or even like self-indulgent. Literally, if you invite me to your RPG game and you just and you're the GM and you just go, yeah, you can't do that. Well, let me try. No, you're not allowed to try. You don't control my character. Yeah, I'm God. We're just here for me to jerk off. I will fight you in real life. I will fight you. It's fucking. I'm insane. I am insane, guys. Okay, it's just what it is. But yes. So I don't know what I'm going to do regarding Andromeda. I have to have it completed by Friday, I think. So watch this space, guys, and we will complete it. I will just have to. I think I've already got plans tomorrow. Aside from working out, I said I'd meet up with my buddy Keith to do a thing in Final Fantasy, but he may be busy. Just keep an eye out over the next week, folks. I will stream at some point. I don't know what day. I don't know what time. I don't know for how long. I'll get this game done live on stream. So you don't need to keep an eye out. You don't need to be here. Just know that I will get it done somehow. So what is left to do? There's a few loose ends. And then it's like on to deal with the cat. So keep an eye out. But anyway, let's have a look here. Let me back up. So yes, Lager, thank you for the bees. Thank you to Triforce Dad for the raid and the follow. And Super Science for the follow. Thank you to Zelda Man for suggesting us as a raid target and for the resub. Thank you, Zelda Man. Thank you to the hippie for the resub. Thank you, sir. And thank you to Bark Ruffalo. He's like, here's $15. Go get Game Pass. I was like, no, that's not what it's for. But thank you for your patronage, Bark. You're too kind to me, buddy. Thank you all for being here. I need to get food and try and get myself in the mindset that this was Saturday. Weird. I'll see you soon. You can always get hold, regardless of when that is, you can always get hold of me on Discord. So until next we speak, take care of yourself, guys, and have fun wherever you possibly can. I'll speak to you all soon. Bye-bye.